That's the big red button. And hello everyone, and welcome to the library where you can discover your next adventure. I am your host, the author, and tonight we join the USS Gungnir, the Spear of the Shackleton, to play Star Trek Adventures, a tabletop RPG by our friends at Modifius. Every week we continue our adventures on the wild and wonderful frontier of the Federation. And today we're going to be exploring one of the weirder sides of it. Ain't that right?
Are we calling laser sharks weird? That seems normal at this point.
It's all relative, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, okay, I guess laser sharks aren't that weird, but there's some new things underneath. Don't worry.
Base T-Rex?
Concern is rising?
It's just that GIF with us, like, all the different, like, characters making the concerned face.
Yep. And with that, we'll set course for adventure. Oh no! Oh, they didn't shapeshift if to have tail blades. That was a natural evolution.
What the fetch is on their planet that they're naturally evolving tail swords?
It's a long story.
Okay.
I need a bit of catch up. What evolved? Where? What?
Andalites from Animorphs. Their blue centaur are aliens. They have 2 arms, 4 legs, and a prehensile tail with a blade on it.
Does this have anything to do with the session, or are you just fangirling over Animorphs again?
I'm fangirling over.
It's always good to fanboy over, or fan person over.
Fan person over Animorphs.
Yeah.
Fanbird over Animorphs? Can we fanbird? Like Tobias?
Fanbird? Fanbird? Oh no!
You can only fanbird over thermals.
Thermals.
Everyone loves a good thermal.
Have you heard the good news of our Lord and Savior thermals? Anyways, news of the Shackleton and the Falkland, and follows the path that the canvas of heaven has headed to, and they find a viable colony. Barely viable. It is technically Class L, but with modern technology, they can terraform and dome over a place and make a viable living condition.
Sorrel made it just in time.
Hey, Sorrel, we're worried about you.
Well,
I was about ready to call William, and ask where I should send the flowers.
Send them to Fox.
I might be right behind you, but I don't need the flowers yet.
Okay.
Yeah, somehow
Um,
Discord says you're playing Google Chrome.
I don't know why it ever says that. I don't know how you can play Google Chrome.
That's what we were wondering, but we were like, if anybody could do it, it'd be Sorel.
and with with the new planet and it found under pressure from the Federation Council member, or you are loading up a convoy and you are heading out with 2,000 people and a bunch of tech. They have prefabricated buildings, things, fusion generators, some horticultural bays. They have the works.
Oh boy, an escort mission. Nothing ever goes wrong on the escort mission.
Nothing ever goes wrong on the escort mission, but
Should be
on
routine.
fairly routine. At least it's all in one package. It's not like a string of ships. They managed to pack everything into one large freighter, the SS Plymouth Scale 4. It's basically a colony ship, so it's designed to get to the colony mostly in one piece, and they disassemble it and turn into the colony capital.
Prefabs.
It also, unfortunately, means it doesn't go very fast.
No, it does not, because it has the structural integrity field of a Fabergé egg.
Warp 5. Got it.
Warp 5 on a good day.
I don't think...
We're thinking more around Warp 3.
Oh, no. I don't think the Gungnir's ever gone that slow.
Fox, you...
Narendra?
Yep.
Okay.
Fox, you have some new intel.
Oh, joy.
And that, I guess that came out in sentences. So there's that bit of information, and then there's another signal from your sensor net. And with that, I'll actually give you a roll to get some understanding from it. But we'll do that one at a time. And I have a bunch of traits I need to clear off because these are no longer relevant. All right. Senior Fox, any questions? And you're muted.
That's going to be a recurring theme.
Oh, no.
Coughing fits.
My question is, Fox, should we be worried?
About the character or the player? The player is coughing up his lungs.
Oh, no, I meant the... Well, I am concerned about your health, but I meant the intel you received.
Unless you know someone on the... Unless Atron knows somebody on the Chewa, probably not.
Oh, that's a good question. Do I know anybody? Would I know anybody on the Chewa?
Roll a challenge dice.
Okay. Challenge dice. Doggone it. I did everything except open my character sheet before the session started. Hang on. One challenge dice. Not 12. One.
Just one.
Boop.
You may know someone on the Chewa, should you wish.
Ah, cool.
A previous companion of sorts.
Well, given the fact that Atron was previously stationed at Narendra as part of the Klingon thing, then yeah, he probably actually does know somebody on the Chewa.
Yeah. At your leisure, go ahead and give me a name and a relationship and like their station.
Okay. We go find a Klingon name generator real quick. Hang on.
And also, if this is a good relationship or a bad relationship.
Mm-hmm.
You're making such good TV right now.
Okay.
Fox, did you want to ask any additional questions about the intel you've received?
There's not much that I really need to know based on the main intel. It's pretty straightforward. She just went missing for some unknown reason.
Oh
Yep.
boy.
Interference.
And let's go to the map. All right, and transit out of I-13 heading 0 mark 0. Going up here. So, with all the information you have now, I'm going to give you insight, security, or let's see. Difficulty 4, complication 3. Insight security to understand that second bit of information.
Okay. Gotta use the intel pad.
Yep. That's an asset. Yeah, so
Knock down the comp.
Right.
Right. Intelligence research has a focus.
Yes.
Argue field agent as a trait.
I will allow it. You are in the field.
Comp standard.
Standard. Not gonna be able to pull a fast one of you.
Okay. And you could have a threat. And onwards. Well, that's unfortunate. We got 3.
You are unable to succeed at cost on this, so it is just inconclusive.
Mm-hmm.
But nothing bad came from it. Yeah, you are puzzled by this information, and you're not quite seeing the pattern of the. You're not quite seeing the pattern of what they're up to up there.
Okay. Then I'll have the intel pad run it against data that I received during the Avalon mission.
Okay.
See if there's correlations there.
With that, you are underway. You're going to be meeting up with the Void Wind a couple days before you hit the asteroid. Was there any scenes we want to run? No one wants to have
So are we back on the Gungnir?
Yeah, you'll be coming back on the Gungnir right about now.
Right, I will be. I will have the data that Gyro collected in the system with the tripolity, and I will be analyzing that data.
What are you analyzing it for?
Well, so Gyro got in there pretty close. So he detected buildings, he detected activity. He should have gotten a deeper scan of the radiation source, and then anything else that pings.
Thanks, chat. Continue.
So that's kind of the wanting to delve into the information that Gyro was able to gather at the Rad 3 location. See if I can narrow down what the possible things are that Gyro detected. I mean, there's a lot of things that could have constituted activity. So yeah.
Okay. And you're looking at the data afterwards, so it's computer science. But reason science, difficulty 4, complication 4. You're looking through data through the haze of a radiation screen, so there's a lot of interference you have to cut through.
Does the universe not want me to know? Now I'm super curious.
I defy the universe.
You do have help with the ship. You do have the help with the ship, and you can ask other people for help.
All right. Anybody got good computers? Want to pitch in here?
Would this
Computers,
be
you say?
Gungnir or Voidwind?
I think
The Gungnir.
I think
Yeah.
it's- So they're already met up because that was the whole thing.
Yeah.
Because Sorrel would have been on the Voidwind.
So, I will welcome Atron's help in trying to sift through the radiation haze.
Excellent.
And chat
would
has
we-
just banned the word of your favorite ant drone, Sorrel. So good luck on that.
Hey, author,
Yes.
would I be able to lend Vogue as like an extra advantage on this task?
You
Even though I'm
could.
assisting?
But he wouldn't be able to help with any task you want to do
Okay, that's fine.
for the time being. Yeah. Opportunity cost in that. You can have Gyro and Vogue as assets.
Author,
You just said
Yes?
the word.
you just said the word.
No!
That lasted 10 seconds.
All right. Have your momentum.
Yay! Wait, does that happen every time he says the word, or just the first time?
Every time and for the next 5
He does.
minutes.
Oh wow, I thought it was just a one and done thing. Once you said it, that's it. That's rough on you.
All right. Cool. Yeah. So, I mean, you've got an extra advantage there, so you can knock that down, however you like, Sorrel.
I think we'll take the complication down one. As we look to process the data from my very good boy.
The best
You also
boy.
you can also have science teams, and you can also pull a supporting character in if you like.
Does someone want to grab Speaking of a fog, my brain is in a fog.
Also, I'm
Patterson,
pretty sure-
Patterson, yeah.
I'm pretty sure
Actually-
it's only author that can't say gyro. Otherwise, that would be overpowered for us.
Yeah, we can say gyro.
Yeah, you can say it. I can't say it.
Oh,
Right.
okay. I was kind of thinking it was sort of like if we said it, it
It's
ended
not.
thread.
It's not a banned
Yeah.
word. It's a. If author says X, then we get a momentum.
Okay.
It's banned for author, but not for us.
Okay.
I know. I'd support if they ban a word. We have to play too. If the author gets threatened instead.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense to me.
I
if they
might-
say that.
I'll do like a mirror version of that.
You realize chat would only ban hammer, right? Because that is my favorite word.
I give it about 5 seconds before that gets banned.
A large,
Um,
blunt object.
Okay, so Patterson can help. For a momentum, Leslie will be willing to help as well, without
yeah.
a crew cost.
Okay. I will spend that momentum. And I will be giving you 3 threats to get 4 die. And we are computer science.
Author, what am I assisting with the roll as something else, or
Yeah, you're doing an assist, right?
In what manner are you assisting?
probably helping run through the computer stuff, or it could literally just be I let him borrow Vogue, because my reason science score is not great, which is why I'm wondering if I could maybe roll something engineering.
Mayhaps. You know what? For a momentum or a threat, I'll allow you to roll engineering and say that you're overclocking the computers to help.
Okay.
And then you can roll control engineering.
Take the momentum.
All right.
All right, here we go. First roll. There we go.
And let's see. None of Leslie's talents.
It's at comp 3, right? Because I'm rolling on the assist.
Yeah, it's
Yes.
count 3.
Oh, for Pete's sake. Come on. Haha!
And Patterson. Oh, so we got the ship. Who's picking up Patterson? Did someone get
Anybody?
Patterson?
Patterson.
Patterson to the bridge.
Bueller.
Bueller.
Computer, locate Patterson.
He is stuck in a turbo lift.
I'm running on half capacity, guys, so I'm gonna stick with just playing Fox tonight. If that's all right.
That's totally fine.
Holodeck 3.
Sinclair. Or you want to pick up Patterson?
Sure, I can do that. What's the role for Patterson?
Reason science, and we are analyzing data from a planet, which I believe Patterson is focused on planetary sciences. I recall.
Planetary physics, but yes.
That works.
I'll accept that. So all the momentum is to 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. To 4. So
Give us all your secrets.
Yeah.
all the secrets. All right. First thing you find out that the architecture of those buildings are not to humanoid scale. They're about double humanoid scale.
Oh.
They also have a very sloping kind of a gentle rounded edge to their architecture. The center of the radiation source appears to be within a large complex in the center of the city. And it appears that there was a bunch of like auxiliary buildings next to it. So this was some sort of possibly the result of a scientific experiment they're running inside it.
giant humanoids messing around with a science experiment possibly gone horribly wrong? Ooh.
Yeah. Pharrell doesn't want to go back and look at that at all. Nope, not at all. Yep.
Yeah, it very much makes sense that this is part of a science experiment. Otherwise, you have a bunch of questions you can ask. What would you like to know?
The activity. Did Gyro detect double-size large creatures flitting about?
No, they were a regular size and seem to be moving in very stringent and straight line patterns.
Straight line pattern, like they're marching?
Or mapping.
Marching or mapping or following a grid.
Searching.
They've
Kind of-
been.
This could be an archaeological site.
Yeah,
That
or
kind of formation would do it as well.
my thought was like programmed, so like maybe they're animatronic in nature.
Eventually. But you know what that leads to as well.
Yeah.
Does Gyro pick up human, Romulan, and Klingon life signs?
I'll take that for momentum.
Yes.
No life signs are detected.
No life signs. Interesting. Well, it is a Rad 3 planet. You probably would want to do that remotely.
Yeah.
Any evidence that the technology that's operative there, the one that's doing the grid search, is tripolity technology?
I will answer that for our momentum.
Mm-hmm.
It does not conform to tripolity or any of the big three's technological schemas.
We still have the Thoth Institute.
Thoth Institute would also kind of ring the same because they're working off the same basic technology, but it would be like Alpha Quadrant technology with an asterisk. Same thing with tripolity. This doesn't even have the asterisk mixed with it.
So this is technology that's from this sector. More
Yeah,
so
this is
than what we know.
this is technology that is currently unknown to you. It's not because Federation Klingon on Romulan technology.
So-
You're all very familiar with that. You can kind of
So it doesn't match the Chet or the Jete technology that we've seen.
that would be a different question.
What about if it's more advanced? or
I
not?
will ask that question.
Surprisingly, it somewhat matches as the sensor technology that you've seen on the Jati.
Oh boy.
It's very long shot, and you kind of have to squint, but it uses a very similar or sort of sensing technology.
Diplomatic
Would that be from-
incident. Let's go.
Is that
cross pollination from local stuff, or
is the mapping going on in the city proper? Is it focused on the central complex, or is it outside the sort of building structures?
I can answer that.
Mhm.
It is mostly taking place in the city. About 60% of it is focused on the complex. The rest is focused on the rest of the city. There is none sort of skirting outside of the city complex.
Hey. Wow. Anybody else got anything they want to know? I mean, Sorrel's eyebrow is pretty much touching his hairline right now. So
The only things that we need to know now we can't get from the data alone.
Well, my thought was, did we detect any sort of... Because I'm trying to find out if these things are remote controlled or if they're programmed. So, like, did we detect any sort of communication signals or, like, control signal going either between whatever they were or, like, from somewhere else to the planet?
good question.
That is a very good question. I can answer that for momentum.
Yep.
There is short range and subspace and possibly other communication going on between them, but it doesn't seem to be powered enough to leave planet.
Okay. So, whatever they are, they can talk to each other, but they're also programmed and not receiving communications from afar. Interesting.
That would be a reasonable assumption, yes.
Yeah. So they're probably something that they set up and then check in on periodically.
Yeah, like your farm in Civilization. It just kind of goes.
That would imply some type of control center.
Or they're operating independently. They're
Significantly
got
advanced
autonomy.
drones could
Yeah.
function autonomy like gyro.
Some sort of diffused network, perhaps. Curiouser and curiouser.
But I think that's about the extent of what we can learn just from the data.
And GM, the gyro returned to the ship. He was undamaged and uninterfered with, correct?
Yes, he was undamaged. He did have to kind of duck and weave a little bit, and there was a couple times there where he did have to avoid a patrol or something, and it seems that his presence there did modify their behavior, but Gyro was able to adjust it.
Okay. And I would
Virtue
note,
intact.
I would note there, GM, as I hoped you did mention Gyro's name there.
All right, last one. Got 30 seconds left, and I couldn't do it.
Asking a question about
You
Gyro.
got distracted by all the questions in the technology talk.
Yep. That's how you get me. I'm also trying to adjust levels on chat because I'm peaking and I don't like that.
I was gonna say, are we imbalanced?
Yes.
Um,
Yes, we are.
You know what I meant, Captain.
All right, I think that's sufficient for my purposes.
If anything, when they spotted Gyro, they might have assumed it was whoever controls them coming back to check in.
Yeah. I will make a report to the captain and label this high priority for further investigation.
We have suspicious goings-on, but we're stuck with a cargo ship or a colony ship.
Yeah, no.
A Warp 3 colony ship.
It's not like that site's going anywhere anytime soon, so
Oh, true.
it's fine.
Yeah, they may not be going anywhere, but they might be up to
Ah,
something soon.
It's a great time to catch up on all our trainings.
that's nice. You guys have fun with that. Good thing I don't work for you anymore.
Where you're in training.
Actually,
I am just an attaché.
as that, you are somewhat outside of the chain command, but you still serve at the privilege of the captain.
Mhm.
So, don't piss off the captain, or he can throw you off the ship.
Yeah.
Or the first.
I still technically report to Rost, but I don't report to Sorrel directly.
Yeah.
I can go
technically-
over Sorrel's head as much as I want.
Oh boy.
Can you though?
It's
Kinda.
a little weird. Basically, you're right. You're kind of an intelligence attaché. You're attached to the ship,
Mhm.
and you know things, and it's your job to make sure that the captain knows things that are relevant to the safety and security of the ship.
Mm-hmm.
I would imagine, wrong author, but his sort of over authority would be specifically related to his intelligence duties, and I would imagine any such action would require some kind of after action report to justify, okay, this is why I ignored this order. And
Yeah, I would. Yeah. If you break the chain, overall,
He'd
you'll
still-
report to the Starfleet Command, and if
Mhm.
you break that at chain, I mean, Fox is gonna have some reprimands on his after action report.
Yeah,
Sorrel is still a commander, and
Yeah.
Fox is still a lieutenant.
for the
so-
most part, a lot of the stuff that I know would be above his pay grade anyway.
Yeah, but I'm talking about
regardless
as
of
far
his
as
position on the ship.
shipboard.
right, I mean,
Yeah. As far as shipboard
I don't know what you're
already
doing.
goes,
That's
he's
good.
not going to go out of his way to countermand Sorrel.
Yeah, and
he also
with
knows that he
shipboard
has
art
a
activities and stuff, and scientific inquiries, Shrell still has the flag, so to speak.
Mm-hmm. I just have the authority to make things classified and bury them. And unfortunately, if I bury them, you're out to go through Commander Hill to get them unburied.
There you go.
Don't leave classified documents in your house or wherever.
Oh man, that was topical.
Don't go in my office. It'll be fine.
Oh, just to clarify, is Gungnir back up to 100% now? No more breaches? et cetera?
Yeah, you're back up to 100%. No more breaches.
Excellent.
Though there is that one thing that I think about that I should report to Ross that I have.
Yep. Go ahead and report that.
Captain, there was another signal coming out of the black hole system. Scale 3
From the
vessel.
top?
Unknown. Scale 3 vessel heading 0 mark 0 at warp 8 on Stardate 60115.2.
Okay, great. I wonder what they're up to now. Another delivery, maybe?
Heading outwards, not inwards.
Heading out, okay. Okay, well, something else to investigate. Are there any other ships in the vicinity, or is it pretty much just us?
You, the Falkland, and the Zenith. Those are the ones directly in your group. To get it to ships in other groups, you would have to like bark up the train and across.
Okay. But we have no command authority. We can just say, hey, can you check this out?
Yes. She would basically go up to the strategic operations officer and ask for support.
Unfortunately, we're not the senior. You're not the senior officer in the sector to give commands to the battle group.
But that's what the strategic operation officers is for, to help with such things.
Okay.
Commander Farrell.
Well, Fox, what do you think about seeing if either the Falkland or Zenith can race up there and check out where that ship is going? Will we take care of this colony ship and investigate the other situation?
It would be a wise precaution. We don't know what they're up to in that, coming from that sector.
Yeah, they're exporting. Okay, I'll put in a communique to the operations officer to see if he could task another ship with investigating that signal that we picked up there.
Oops, I'm on the wrong layer. Must be stuff back there. Human male appears on your comm. Yes, Commander, or Captain. Sorry, I was dealing with another commander for 3 days now.
Yeah, no problem. Commander, we picked up a ship, a signal of a ship leaving the sector where the Toth shenanigans were going on. It might be a good idea to see if we can have another ship investigate that. Maybe they can shadow that ship and see what they're up to. I have a feeling anything coming out of there is just bad news.
I see. Let me set this up real quick. He is going to attempt attack to create an advantage or a trait based on plan or strategy. Okay. He's going to make a control command and test. It's going to be difficulty 3 because we're dealing at fleet level. He is an ally. He would like to use a momentum, if that's okay with the group.
Fine by me.
Go ahead.
Okay. A few dice. And Ross, you can assist with presence as his command, as this is sort of like pitching your idea. And oh yeah, he's also a Narendra, so Narendra helps with communications command. All right, so that is diff 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 4 momentum generated, and that will create the trait 8 of USS Zealith monitoring the Toth situation. Because of this, as Commander Farrell has a talent called methodical planning. When an ally attempts a task which benefits from an advantage or any other trait you created, Commander Farrell can assist even if he's not on the scene. So now anything that involves you monitoring the Toth will be assisted by the Zealith and Farrell, as both of you are kind of working on this together. Why don't you do that for a while? Okay. I can spell. All right. That trait is now in play. Whenever. So yeah, anytime you are doing a task that could be helped with Farrell's methodical plan of having the Zealith up there in that As Sector, he can assist on the roll, even if you're not in direct communication. Neat. And with that, I believe we are ready to drop out of warp. On the SS. So, going along with SS Plymouth, it is an extraordinarily slow ship. You can probably do a max of warp 4 on a good day, maybe warp 5 if you give the engines a little TLC.
Oh, cruising speed of warp 3. Got it.
Yep. Unless you want to poke it more. The Aurelians and the Aurelian cult you saved of note is also on board. And
They have a shop there too?
Yep, they're setting up shop there. They're in there too. And do you present them with the stride of Hodlow?
The bone?
The bone.
Yeah.
The bone of
Got it
seeking.
back.
Zogar did not eat it.
Zogar did not. That was scary. But yeah, oh, the holy femur of looking. Yes, shush. And with that, the guy Ghetto, the old Bajoran man, and is quite pleased and happy with you. Thank you so much for this. You have no idea how much this means to us. Yes, please, if there's anything we can and do for you, if you need repairs or help with anything out here, please let us know.
Our pleasure to help you out, and we hope your colony will be successful and peaceful.
Yes, thank you.
Next, are they going to here again?
One second. They are headed to this sector.
Yeah, another one over by the biosignature.
No, I'm gonna remove all the players. It's getting messy.
We don't need to be there anymore. We're not split up.
Yep. You're here. Zealous up there, and the Falkland is moving on.
If that takes a week or so at warp 6, how's it going to take at warp 3?
Oh.
Well,
2 weeks.
It's a logarithmic thing, so
It's not linear, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
It's,
Right. That could take a month at 3.
Yeah.
Would you like to go?
I didn't know how much we were going to get into the actual. I was like, this is going to take forever. So.
Glad we
Yeah,
can't
would you
wait
like to go
that
faster?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe Atrom can tweak him up to warp 5, you know?
The problem isn't how fast they can go. It's how much the ship can take. Because that ship is meant
I
to
can
be
tweak
taken
the
apart, not-
structural
not-
integrity fields while I'm at it.
Yeah.
Not the first time I haven't had to tweak something beyond the design it's supposed to go so we can go faster. Okay. Alright. Control engineering diff 4. So is this the structural support fields then, or is this the warp drive?
It is both. Both issues is our hand. Depends on what you feel is more important.
Okay. The reason I
We don't want
asked,
the ship to fall apart, so that might be a little more.
yeah. So
Their warpager might be able to go faster. It's just the structural integrity fields is what's keeping it slow.
turns out,
Especially
if you
since-
design a ship to come apart on purpose, it comes apart.
Yes.
A lot.
Okay. I guess I'll focus on the structural integrity fields then, because unfortunately that just means I don't have a focus in it. Okay. What do I want to do? Well, I mean, I have an engineering team, don't I?
For momentum, you can beam over and have a dedicated engineering team over there.
Yeah, they do that. So, beam over the engineering team. Lock that down to diff 3, please. And then you get to have a threat.
You beam over. Yeah, this is a... I wouldn't say ramshackle, but it feels very ramshackle. This thing
we built
is...
it 2 weeks ago, but it's already coming apart.
Why does that thing look like? Why does that part of the ship look like a house already?
No, the
It-
prefabs
yeah.
come up after you land. I told you. Okay. All right. So it's now diff 3.
Yeah, if you were ever ready
you've
to see
taken your threat.
Stovacor, stepping onto the ship makes you ready to see Stovacor.
Okay. All right. And no focus, unfortunately, but here we go. Rerolling that 1, cause bold. Excellent.
Excellent. With that, you can get them. Yeah, you might be able to get them up to warp or 5. You can spend for advantages to make this even better.
Yeah, let's. You know what? Let's say while I'm there, I did also do a little tweaking to the warp drive. So
Okay.
maybe closer to warp. I mean, I don't know if we can hit warp 6, but closer to the edge of warp 6 than warp 5.
Let me. Where do my traits go? All right, 2 momentum for that.
Yep.
The momentum are becoming kaiju. Run!
Run!
After all, they're barrel shaped. Hide!
Oh boy.
Oh boy. All right, so the
Never. I'll go down fighting.
Plymouth
Not Space Works, is it?
has 2 warp speed advantage. All right, so not only will this thing hold together, but she'll actually hold together a little faster than before. You might be able to go like warp 5.5.
Excellent.
Good.
So that makes our
Enterprise fail.
journey. That makes our
Onward.
journey closer to what? 2 weeks? Week and a half?
2 weeks, yeah.
Author, I just did a good thing. Why are you spending threats?
Because it's funny.
Because for all the good we do, we must be punished.
Captain. After Atrom has spruced up the Plymouth, you get a call from the colonist leader. Captain, is the ship supposed to be shaking this much? And he
How
like
much
puts
is
a
it
cup. He puts a cup of water down, and you can see that is vibrating with the hull. You see like ripples in the cup, but otherwise,
Oh gosh.
No, that's fine. That's perfectly normal for going that fast.
we're
I have the utmost
Author.
faith in my engineers.
there's some people
Author.
who are having trouble sleeping in this.
Author, are we sailing along the gravitational gradient again?
Yep.
You forgot to account for that.
Captain, permission to beam over to the SS Plymouth and calibrate for the warp gradient or gravitational gradient.
By all means.
No, we don't want you tweaking stuff here again.
It's smoothing out the vibrations, that's all.
But he caused the vibrations in the first place. What if he makes it worse? If
I make it worse, I stay
he's
there
a
until I fix
Starfleet
it.
engineer. He's not a civilian engineer.
I have the utmost faith in Commander Trump's ability to fix those problems. Just give him a chance.
I'm gonna need a
Technically,
President's
Klingon
Command
engineer.
Diff 2 to talk.
Complain that he's not a civilian engineer when
We know-
Starfleet engineers are superior to civilian engineers.
Not in this man's mind.
We know you have multiple choices when it comes to interstellar flight, and we thank you for flying Starfleet.
Also,
Captain,
Kathy,
I'm gonna
this is
need
helping you as well. I hope you understand this.
I'm gonna need a President's Command Diff 2 to talk these people into letting Atron back on their ship.
Would a leadership focus help?
You are not their leader.
Well, kind of, sort of. I mean, you know, leader of this task force, this convoy of 2. Not feeling it? Okay.
Not feeling it. Sorry. Think like diplomacy or public relations.
Zogar, we need your diplomacy skills.
So glad I drank my coffee.
All right.
I mean, I would know we have a supporting character that is a diplomatic.
Yeah, the Diplo Doof.
Yeah.
You do.
We got the
Yeah.
Diplo Doof.
Yes, you do have a diplomacy officer. He would absolutely be able to help with this.
You know, that
Bring out
will be
the
ignored
Diplo-doof.
until he's absolutely needed.
Yep. The one that I think we literally created him because of that one time when I was in charge of the ship and I kept doing horrible diplomacy rolls.
Probably.
Yep.
That would cost a crew support, but yeah, he could totally be on bridge. Okay, let me sort this out, Captain. That's what I'm here
Hang on.
for.
All right, I got the guy.
But I still need to roll, and he's just assisting.
Yeah,
or-
he's assisting.
Okay.
He can assist or he can lead.
I think he'd have better advantages on leading.
Let's see what he's got. Ooh, we need to give this guy some more things.
Yeah,
He
he's
doesn't-
been activated. Give him
this-
things.
Yeah, go ahead and give him things.
Okay. What diplomatic talents can we give this guy that'll help? Because we've got diffuse tension, but that's only about like not resorting to violence.
I think barter's another
bargain-
diplomatic one.
Bargains is also a really good talent.
Yeah, be good.
Okay.
Negotiations.
I mean, diplomacy kind of covers that.
Okay. Yeah, let me grab. What is the talent? What is
Bargain.
the actual word of the bargain talent?
When negotiating during social conflict, you may re-roll a d20 on your next persuade task to convince that person. And if it's
Okay.
an extended task, you get progression 1.
Yeah,
you-
we're
you also have-
taking bargain on this dude.
All right.
I will. I'll grab the text later and put it in there. But he has bargain. Okay. Press the command
I'll
Div
put the-
2.
Text in Discord.
You may. Oh, good. You put it in there. Excellent. Do. You may take a momentum.
Momentum I. Captain,
This
you
was
may assist.
presence-
Right.
Presence command.
Focus.
There we go. Focus in diplomacy.
Yep.
Excellent. And here we go. And rerolling the 1. Okay, it stays at 0. There we go.
And communications command from the ship. And get the idea that, yes, we know what we're doing. You gain that momentum back.
Wait, how would you have rerolled? It's on the next persuasion.
Oh,
test.
is it the next
the
one?
next one? So the next time you
Oh.
persuade with this person, You can reroll.
Oh,
I misread
Yeah.
that. Okay.
It's great. It's a good talent for a diplomatic officer, but it only works if you're doing multiple diplomatic rolls with them.
Okay.
it's still helpful.
Well, still
Yeah.
helpful. So we will still put it on
Yeah.
him.
Okay, very well. Very well. We'll allow your engineers to tweak our systems again.
Trust us. Come on.
Where's the trust?
Engineering.
Is it bartering or barter?
Bargain.
Bargain.
Yeah, it's under
Bargaining.
command
Okay.
in the character creator, which is a very nice tool. I like it.
Yep.
But Atron.
I have added that onto his thing, and I need to go compensate for the stinking gravitational.
Rabble.
No wonder the people in this sector have had problems developing warp drives. The sector hates them. Okay.
It's like you're in the Shackleton.
Yeah, it's almost like that. Yep.
Control
go
engineering
ahead.
diff 3.
Yep. Engineering team once again.
And this is including in the advantage of understanding this whole thing. So you kind of have an
excellent.
idea
So
where to
that's
go.
So
Yeah.
that's a diff 1 now.
No,
Excellent.
it's already including that. That's what's making this
Oh,
possible.
it's including that. That's why it's diff 3. Cool.
Yep.
Yeah, so diff 2 now. Fake a threat, because I want the ability to re-roll this. And here we go. Oh, focus and warp drives.
Yes.
Re-rolling. Much
Have
better.
to.
There you go.
All right, 2 momentum and gained, and with that, you are able to compensate for the warp field variance, and they can sleep soundly at night, knowing their ship isn't gonna fall apart en route.
Until it gets attacked by a spaceship.
right.
Sinclair, you have a couple days journey. What are you up to?
Assisting the colonists with any necessary medical preparation when they arrive at the planet.
Oh, they would definitely have some medical all stuff to do. Yeah, because they have 2,000 people who are going to a new world. Don't want to make an. I want to make an extended task for this. Yeah, let's make an extended task. I'll be on this for a little while. 3 complication. Nah. Track. All right, control medicine, difficulty 3, magnitude 4, work track 23 to do a routine check on all of these people.
Would frontier development work as a focus?
I will take it.
And I will give you a threat.
All right, give me 1 second. Let me set this up. Okay. F3. Track 23. And resistance is 2. And update this to 4 track. And one threat. You can have medical teams over for momentum.
I will spend the momentum.
All right, medical teams are over.
And that will be used to decrease the resistance of the extended task.
Since 1. That is a hit. Go ahead and roll me that beautiful challenge dice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That puts 5 on the board. Did you want to spend momentum to reroll? Or just let that hit?
I'll let that hit.
All right. Get through one large chunk of them. Most of them are in pretty good health considering that a lot of these people have lived fairly rural lives, so they get a lot of exercise, a lot of sunshine and stuff. You are seeing that there is a bit of there's a lot of people who are complaining about breathing and air quality. You're not detecting in anything specific, but that is something to look at. It might just be that they're not used to breathing recycled air and they're just complaining about it.
They all have asthma.
I'll make a note of that for the engineering section. For Atrom, I guess.
I don't know if they want me back on there a third time.
Full of pollution, the warp drive. Bring that now.
Warp drive smoking. What's the equivalent of Starfleet rolling coal?
Poor quality antimatter or dilithium? Because, like, don't they have, like, the recycled antimatter stuff?
Yeah, they have a lot of redundant systems to recycle stuff.
Yeah, because it's like a whole thing in Voyager. Because it's like, yeah, we recycle our antimatter, and the other guys are like, you do what?
I'm with the people that said you do what?
All right, and with that, let's get to the A plot of this episode. Where did I put it?
A plot.
Yeah, this was the whole B plot.
Is Fear the A plot?
The A plot is that weird planetoid with the space sharks.
Okay.
Yes. Space sharks are gone.
Because there was that anomaly we never looked at because we were kind of busy at the time.
You were
Okay, I just didn't know because everyone else been doing scene stuff.
I only had information to share. I didn't really have a plot.
Fair.
Yep.
There was a lot going on.
There's a lot going on. I'll touch your B plots onto the bit. That sounds bad out of context.
You don't want to touch my plot, author. It's very, very not well.
And we get canceled. Last episode. Good night, everybody.
Well, if someone wants to swap lungs, I won't say no.
Vera, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
What's that? Oh, right. We still have the shark deterrent field.
Yes. You do have the shark deterrent field, although that's long gone. You still have the tech.
Yeah, let's activate that before we go farther in.
Yes. Vera, for a second, I thought you were worried that you sent that in Fleet General, and I was like, oh no!
Send it to Fleet General. I don't care. All right. You have approached the system. Reminder: you still have a class 3 fragile debris field on approach to this place.
Well, it's a good thing we have a good pilot.
Yep. Otherwise, you approach the edge of the system. What would you like to do?
Let's take a long-range scan and see what's out there.
No change from last time. You still have the Class D a planetoid. Very small, very light gravity. But there are anomalous energy signatures on it.
No space sharks.
None that you can see.
No life
I don't
forms?
like it. I find that answer vague and unconvincing.
Maybe we should send Sorrel's drone out there to take a look.
I think you can say gyro again. Something like that.
I can say gyro again.
Yeah.
Ah, damn.
Yeah, that was like 20.
That was like an hour and a half ago.
Well,
Anyways, you can send out the drone. You're not seeing any signs of the space sharks in the region.
We'll throw a couple of ensigns out the airlock to chum the space.
You could chum the space, not with ensigns though. I'm sorry.
That's all they're good
They're
for.
wearing red shirts.
Wearing red shirts and they're made of noms.
Well, if we're sending out red shirts, looks at Sorrel and Rost. I mean, we could.
Good.
Beer's also a red shirt.
If we send Vera out there, she'll just fly back in and kill us all for throwing her out there.
Yes. While riding a space shark.
But otherwise, no change in the system. Besides, the sharks have apparently left, or they're really good at hiding.
How much money do you want to bet on that second part?
It's up to you guys. How cautious do you want to be?
I don't know. How much is there very slow but progressively faster background music going on right now?
I have the tension rising music. We're good.
What's the nature of this anomaly?
It's an anomalous energy signature. You have to get in orbit it first or you can get more detailed scans.
Strange energies.
Oh,
okay.
good.
Ye old strange
given
energies.
Ah.
Yeah, so the planetoid itself is giving off strange energies?
Either a planetoid with something on it, something near it.
Yeah, I'm going to pull Sorrel and Rost into the ready room.
Someone
what?
said scans.
Oh no.
Just don't touch my B plots, all right?
Oh my god. Is this going to be a meme now? Did I just
Burning
create a meme?
Yes.
Maybe.
It took us 3 seasons, but we have our.
We
Okay.
have our meme.
Sorrel and Rost in ready room.
Yep, you're in ready room.
Given what I learned with the Avalon, I'm apprehensive to traverse that planetoid. It could have a natural warp core of its own, as well as a nanite base upon it, which will be very dangerous for us.
Okay. So high risk, low reward.
Incredibly high risk, as these nanites are programmed to consume and move on. The only stop for them is the planet's core, and I'm not certain that is a stopper.
So are they just consuming this thing?
If there's a nanite facility on it, it could be a vessel moving them towards any other planets in the sector.
Does this present a danger to other life forms, other populated planets?
It is
here?
a weapon of mass destruction created by Dark Parker.
Doesn't that suggest we should do something about it?
Indeed, but it also means we should be cautious of it.
Indeed.
Well, any recommendations for what we do about it?
Unfortunately, I don't know any other stops for it. We'll have to come up with that on the fly. As I stated, I only just learned of the full nature of this with the Avalon.
Sounds like our normal operating procedure, Captain.
All right, well, let's figure out a plan to find out more, and then how to deal with it.
Agreed.
The big EMP.
If oh, this is in the ready room. Never mind.
This is in the ready room, yeah. Nobody but the three of us know of it right now.
So it's up to the captain if he wants to share it.
Yeah, I'll bring all the senior officers in for a briefing, since this is going to be a thing. They need to know about it.
All senior officers are brought in.
Bureau walk in. Okay, I've been thinking. Probably best just take a shuttle through so we don't have to risk the Gungnir through all that stuff.
Well, does the field surround the planetoid entirely, or is it just in front of it? Because space is big. We should just go around the field and approach the planetoid from behind.
Shuttlecraft aren't recommended. Last time we interfered with a nanite base, another ship arrived and destroyed it. The Gungnir is the only option.
What if they don't know that there's a shuttle there?
As soon as we interfered with anything on that station, it arrived and destroyed the shuttle.
How close did you get before it started interfering?
We were within the base. Captain Parker of the Avalon was acting as his double, but I accidentally provoked them when they trapped me in a turbo lift and decided to enclose on me.
Right. But there's a difference between a Starfleet shuttle and the Voidwind. It's a lot harder to see.
How would you characterize the threat, Mr. Fox?
Extreme. Unmanned ship. Large enough to be a challenge for most scale 3 to 4 ships.
Okay. Proposal. Take the Voidwind through. The Gungnir, meantime, goes around. The away team goes on the Voidwind, keeps itself hidden while it investigates, while the Gungnir is able to prepare and ready themselves for interference by whatever thing you're talking about.
If we're in orbit around this thing, Do these nanites have the ability to affect us that far away?
As far as I know, they were planet side only. Whether or not they could move themselves by forming a shuttle of some sort is unknown to me. But I would assume they can form any structure they wished, since the entire structure was nanite.
Are the nanites themselves intelligent, or do they have to be programmed or controlled from somewhere?
They have a high degree of artificial intelligence.
In each
And
individual nanite, or as a group?
As a whole.
So there's no one hive mind that we can take out.
Not that I could discern.
If
The
we
nanites are
broke
also
them
capable of puppeting any dead beings within their field of reach.
Oh, great.
Oh,
Zombie cyborgs. Yay.
that
And
complicates
destroying
things.
the bodies doesn't seem to hinder them.
So, no landing on the planetoid, assuming it is the nanites.
If the nanites are present on the planetoid itself, extreme caution would be recommended. But no, I do not recommend. I also do not recommend landing on the planetoid. If it is just a natural warp core, then there's no danger.
If it's the nanites, then we probably can't take your armor either.
They didn't affect my armor.
So they
Why do you
infect.
suppose that was?
They didn't get a chance to interact with it directly.
Oops.
Are these nanites, do they progressively evolve?
I have no way of knowing. They are intelligent enough, and they only respond to their creator.
So then Vera's correct. There is a risk in bringing and introducing new novel technology. It might induce them to, well, as the board would say, adapt.
Captain, for momentum, I can remind you of something.
Go ahead.
What's the Plymouth going to do this whole time?
What?
Still escorting the Plymouth.
Yeah, we have a colony ship.
I thought we'd already dropped the Plymouth off.
Oh,
Nope. This is en route.
Ah,
And we got a
this is where they collided.
Got a boatload of targets. Shocking.
How much further is it to their destination planet from here?
Current speed, eat a week or two.
Too far, of course.
can we stand them off at range? Just like
You can just
far.
You can. It just depends on what range.
Yeah, if space sharks show up again, then and we're far away, that could be bad.
So we're gonna
Okay,
stand in the corner and wait. Is that the plan?
I mean,
Yeah.
We could-
The idea is you are just going to do kind of a flyby and just like take 12 to at most 24 hours to just check this place out, because it was interesting enough to perk your interest, and the Admiralty wants to know if this is interesting enough to perk or continue interest and put a long-standing outpost on this thing.
okay, so if they just
Okay.
want,
I'm sorry, wait, hang on. A long-standing outpost on a planet with this nanite threat.
With
Well, it
a
hasn't been
potential
confirmed.
nanite threat. We don't
Potential.
You were in-
If it
This
is
is
an
the
nanite
second
threat, then
planetoid with-
you wouldn't suggest it, but we need to make sure what this thing is and if it's of interest or if it's of threat.
So that's what we're here to find out then.
Just a 12 to 24 hour or check it out. Is this thing interesting enough for continued study, or do we need to nuke it, or is this just a boring rock in space?
I feel like this is too dangerous and would take too much of an operation with the ship. If this is the nanites,
I
I'd
think we
have
should.
to
I feel like we need to prioritize the.
I'm sure we
people.
can dip in, dip out. Nothing will happen. It'll be fine.
If Fox is right and it calls death ship, we can't handle that and protect the.
I mean, we're Starfleet. We can handle zombie cyborgs. Let's do it.
No,
We
it's
put a
not.
finer
We're not
point
risking
on
them.
it.
here's
To put
so
a finer point
here's-
on it, the drone ship was focused on destroying the nanite facility.
Look,
It didn't turn on the Avalon until we started firing on it.
this is
Well, I'd suggest we can do a surveillance and not risk our escort or the Gungnir.
this
Yeah.
is a very high risk
Yeah.
for them, and they're not. They don't deserve to be thrown into another space fight.
Cyril, what do you think about taking the Hawking down there and doing a survey?
Captain, I
orbit?
would be pleased to.
Yeah, then we can have the Gungnir stand off kind of halfway. Whichever thing needs help more, the Gungnir can just warp in and be there in like seconds.
I'm still not very comfortable with this. I'd rather get the people where they need to go first, then go poking around at something we don't know.
That's 2 weeks, and then however long it takes us to get back.
Yeah, but it keeps people safe.
Captain, from what I understand, the other planetoid warped around. This one seems to be in a more passive mode at the moment.
I mean,
If we put a sensor buoy here to monitor it to see if it moves at all, that would give us time to know if we should come back quickly. But
So-
our main priority should be the colonists. It's too dangerous right now to have them in this area for long.
We also know that there's hostile creatures here.
Captain, your
This is
orders.
Yeah, I think the risk outweighs the reward, especially with the colonists involved.
So drop a sensor buoy, get the colonists there, and come back.
That's our best move.
I'm tend to agree. Yeah. Let's set up a multiple center buoy situation, so it's not
Redundancy.
redundancy.
I got
Yeah. We'll scoot on to the colony homeworld, drop them, come back.
any Captain. Anything special you want me to pair with the sensors, or just a standard sensor buoy net?
Sorrel, do you think of anything that you want to put on here special, or?
I think just a standard sensor net.
Okay.
With your permission, I will begin preparing that with the engineering crew.
One thing for the sensors, that anti-shark field.
That
I
could
got
also be a thing, but it will be a separate task.
To put them on the sensors?
We'd have to modify them a bit to get that.
Yeah, you would have to modify them. Okay, so right now I'm looking at an extended task for this. Right now the base difficulty is 3, just based on the field. If you want to increase like redundancies and stuff, that would increase the difficulty by 1. If you want to include the anti-shark field, that would increase the diff and the convocation by 1. So how high do you want this to go?
Let's do 3.
It's base 3, so
It would be diff 4.
diff 4, and if you want
Wanted
the
to put the field on.
anti-shark field, it'd be diff 5, and conv
Oh.
2.
Okay, we'll go all the way then.
You have a lot of faith in my abilities.
Uh,
Okay.
how many magnitudes do we want this? Let's see. We've got a plan, deploy, and then... Yeah, that sounds right. And then work track is gonna be... And then we do absolutely have some resistance here. This is not timed. Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
There
oh
is your-
boy.
Yeah, you're setting up
Alright.
a sensor net in an asteroid field, so you want to make sure it doesn't get smushed.
That's why we have more than one of them.
Exactly, but you have to keep doing that thing over and over again.
Yeah, I know.
we've got advantages.
Yeah.
Got advantages. You got a
I'll
long
Got
time to do
Miracle
this.
Worker. Yeah.
You also have Miracle
Okay.
Worker.
Yep. All right. So, what we're gonna do is, first off,
Still, this another page.
So I imagine the first part of this task is modifying the buoys, and the second part is deploying them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We gotta build it before we can deploy it.
Yeah. So. Sick. Alright, so. I'm going to use. Right tool with the right job, and I will be using a flux coupler.
How is that helping you?
So if I'm understanding what a flux coupler does correctly, it's because a lot of what I'm doing is I'm messing around with like multiple relays, because I've got the relays that are designed to scan things, and then also the second set of relays that I'm either modifying or attaching to the primary set to put out the anti-shark field. So it's a lot of like pairing and matching the projection field.
Yes, I'll allow it. That will get normally that wouldn't give you advantage, but this is the right tool for the right job, so it gives you one advantage. You can apply that to difficulty, complication, or the resistance of the task.
Knock the comp down first. And then engineering crews.
Yep.
So that's another advantage.
Yes, it is.
Okay. Knock down the resistance.
Okay.
And can I use Vogue on this, or did I use Vogue previously with Sorel's role?
It is a new scene, so you can use Vogue again.
Hooray! Using Vogue.
Okay. To do the difficulty.
Yes.
Right.
Excellent. Alright, we're gonna do the thing now.
Yeah.
So, take all the threat. And then, well, I don't have anything else for now, so yeah, take all the threat. Computers as a focus? Or EPS?
EPS.
Okay. Here we go.
I'd also like to assist.
Yes, you can assist.
Could I argue experimental technology, since this is still new tech?
Yes, especially with the shark screamers.
Yeah. Okay.
They haven't become a standard
didn't
issue
hurt you.
yet.
Didn't hurt you. So we're good.
Yep.
That was diff 4. All right. Go ahead and roll me that beautiful challenge dice.
Remind me how many challenge dice I'm rolling for this?
2 plus your engineering.
Okay,
So
so
7 total.
Great.
And
7.
because Miracle Worker effects count as an extra breach.
Okay, and I would like to re-roll those 2.
Okay. 1 momentum for the rerolls.
Excellent.
That's
All
really
right.
good.
So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 total. And resistance 2, that is 5 plus 5. Oh, whoops, that was wrong. That was the wrong bar. Blue is work. Plus 5, and that is 1. And because you got 1, you got another 1. So not only have you married these two desperate technologies together, but you've also set up the relay network, or the ad hoc relay network between them, and they're all ready to deploy. You just need to fly into the field and start deploying them.
Excellent.
Meanwhile, Doctor, since we have some time, might as well I'll keep checking up on these people. Dr. Sinclair?
Yes.
We have some time, so we're gonna continue checking up on the people on the Plymouth. Got about a quarter of them done. You still have 3/4 of the way to go. We're looking at control medicine difficulty 2. I'm gonna spend some threat to make this more entertaining. 3 to 4. Top 2. So we're looking at a total of control plus med diff 4 comp 2.
The medical team that I got is, I believe that's still on the resistance of the extended task.
It is. You can and switch it around though.
I'll put it to the difficulty and give you 3 threat.
All right, diff 3. 3 threat. I. Ruh-roh, Raggy.
I will use the momentum to quash that. Oh, wait. Let me check something real quick.
You do have... Yeah, you generate 1 momentum.
Would the bedside manner talent apply to remove that complication?
Read it to me?
When the character succeeds at a medicine task to heal another's injury, the character may immediately remove a personal complication from the patient, even if that complication was unrelated to the treated injury.
That would apply. The complication was these people are antsy and they don't really like the idea of sitting around, and they kind of came out here to get out of Starfleet's influence, and here you are scanning them. So there was a little bit of it wasn't quite a scuffle, but there was definitely some raised voices in a couple of patients, but you're able to catch and go, hey, calm down. Just, pull aside here. It was, there was like a group of five men and who were starting to cause a ruckus in the raiding room, but you managed to quash it. You may roll your challenge dice.
It also says, in addition, whenever this character attempts a reputation check, they are considered to have 1 additional positive influence. I just wanted to make that statement so you knew of it.
Okay. Remind me at the end of the episode, for sure. 1 momentum to reroll.
I will be re-rolling that.
Okay. Yeah, you got the extra float, so I'll just leave that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and the difficulty is down to or the resistance down to 1, so that is 5. Just made it. Alrighty. Spending in 2 threat, and unrelated to the doctor's interference, of a fight does start breaking out on the Plymouth.
Oh boy.
A group of 20 Bajorans attempting to attack a Cardassian that's on the ship. Fists are being thrown. And let's see, it's up to Ross, Sorrel, Vera. Everyone else is busy.
Could we activate Zogar?
You could activate Zogar.
Does Zogar want to go solve the problem?
They currently, the Cardassian's like cowering in the room, and there's 3 guys out there kind of barring the doors, but there's a crush of 20 other people. Oh, just let me at him! He's a murderer! Rawr! Fucking spoonhead!
Yeah. Well,
I'm sorry to have to hear back. I missed something big, apparently.
They're trying to kill someone on the Plymouth. 2 groups don't like each other.
In the medical
Angry
bay.
mob. Not medical bay. This is elsewhere on the ship.
Came together because of a religion. Don't like each other.
You can help.
Don't forget the cult is on the ship with another group of colonists, right? Or is this all the cult?
They were supposed.
This is an
They were
intergroup.
all the same people.
This is intergroup.
That's the problem.
So more colonists have been placed on this one ship with the cultists.
Vera, you can attempt to solve this problem should you wish. How would you like to solve this?
Yeah, I'm interested. How would Vera solve the problem?
Easy. She has conflict resolution skills now.
Oh.
He's going to play counselor and not pilot.
Yes.
Multi-class.
But yeah, she's like kind of pushing her way to the situation. Just take kind of like puts a hand on the shoulder for like one of the guys that like seem to be kind of like rallying out the crowd and just, hey, what's going on here?
Before you even get there,
You have to get jumped.
during security diff 1, a fist comes out of nowhere.
No
Oh boy.
hesitation.
Yep, that's allowing you to dodge this.
Oh, okay, fair. During security, all right. Let's just roll it. Focus and evasion.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll squash the comp.
All right. You feel more than and see that this big hand and with the crowbar can swing through the space. And you manage to duck out of the way just before it hits your head. You're not sure if that was intentionally aimed at you, or if that was just some guy swinging their arm wildly. But yeah, this crowd's hot, and they're armed.
All right then. Plan
Let them
B.
have guns.
Not that you see yet.
Plan B is she will whistle very loudly.
Whistle loudly just to get everyone's attention.
Hmm.
I'm assuming to the effect of, oh, shut up and listen to me.
Yeah.
All right. I'm a little iffy on the discipline, but
Presence command.
presence command, presence security.
Same
But it's going to
difference
be
for me.
difficulty 4. They're
Right,
quite angry.
Focus in. Yeah, I don't know if empathy is exactly right here, but it might.
Increase comp, trying to get their attention so you can hear their side. Trying to get across. Hey, I'm not angry at you. I just want to understand what's going on.
Yeah, I'll take the increased comp.
Okay.
Right, you can have 3 threat. Can I use the former syndicate member trait as an advantage here to the effect of just being knowing how to take control of something getting violent? Does that make sense? In maybe a different sense, but using that sort of knowledge.
Yeah, I'll take that. That is an advantage. How would you like to use it? Bring down the comp or
the difficulty?
All right.
Difficulty. I can deal with the comp. Cool. Use the value. My confidence is unshakable.
Absolutely. You need to be unshakable. You're facing down a mob with a whistle.
Yeah, there we go.
You can re-roll the other 0 if you want. See if you get some momentum.
Oh, yeah, fair, yeah. Yeah, there we go.
Yay! So, a loud whistle pierces the deck and echoes off the hall, and in this rowdy crowd, rabble, 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 rabble. Oh, and it just comes to a hush, and all these eyes turn at you.
Thank you. For giving me your time. You seem to be in charge here. Want to tell me what's going on? Pointing to the main guys.
That man and there was the mayor of Hilltop City on Sesha 2. He allowed out thousands of my people to die during the occupation.
And this is for my own reference.
A Bajoran speaking, and he's talking about Cardassian who's cowering in a cell.
I figured I was just making sure before I said anything.
Yeah, that'd be obvious.
Right. Well,
he shut off the power. He shut off communications, and he released wild animals into the area. He littered the streets with drugs.
And you do have proof of this, right? If you have these accusations, you surely have proof.
Proof is my whittling family tree. I lost 7 of my cousins there and 2 brothers. I'm spending 2 threat. You just reminded him of who he lost. He's now more motivated to kill this guy.
She'll walk over and she'll like kind of walk over between them, just like kind of place herself between them a little bit, not like in like a defensive manner, but just like in a kind of trying to control like the flow of conversation here. She's not trying to look like she's actively defending him. That makes sense.
So you're just interposing yourself between the mob and this Cardassian?
Kind of like sideways to it, if that makes sense. Like,
okay.
Enough to where like she could interpose herself at a moment's notice, but not so much that it's like obvious.
I'll take that for our momentum, and that would like give you advantage if they try jumping him again or something.
And you on the ground there, you lost anybody?
The Cardassian talking to you?
Yeah.
I am deeply sorry for what happened during the occupation, but I too have lost people, and now I have seen in the light of Aurelius, and I was coming out here to start a new life.
Let me guess. The Bajoran is not part of the cult. He's a mainstream.
Probably a good guess.
Turn back. What would it take for him to prove that he's, for them to prove that they're doing their best to make up for what happened? Obviously, what happened was terrible. I'm not saying that. It obviously was. What would they have to do?
Bleed on my knuckles. But I'm assuming that's not an option.
And then what about the person who comes up to you for... Did they get to ask for your blood on their knuckles?
Are you asking eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth?
Go ahead and give me Presence Command of 3.
Right, trait Orion.
Calming the situation. Yep.
For difficulty, so you said Presence Command diff 3, lower to diff 2, right?
Yep.
Right. Take a and yeah, focus on it. I figured focus on empathy was pretty obvious.
Yeah, focus on empathy, absolutely.
That's 3.
Yay! You get any momentum. And the question was, what would he have to do to make penance?
The question that, yeah, like there was that, and then there was said, oh, like his blood on my knuckles, and she said, and what happens when the person for him asks for your blood on their knuckles, basically.
He pauses for a minute and considers it. I suppose the prophets wouldn't want me to... wouldn't want the violence to continue. And the Cardassian on the ground says, that's what I was told too.
All right.
During the war, I had an orb experience. I saw the prophets, and they showed me the error of my ways. And from then on, I became a political leader of the resistance, and I helped sheltered all the refugees in my sector that I could. I even opened in my own home for families used to live in.
Look, people do terrible things. Not everyone's going to change, but some people do. I'm not saying you're not right to be angry. But if they're asking for a chance and they're as genuine as this...
The whole reason why I even came out here to the Shackleton is to start a new life away from the darkness as I caused, and hopefully to bring the light of Aurelius to others.
There will be plenty of space on the planet. Can you at least give us the couple weeks for you to get there, and then you don't have to see him again?
Two. I'm spending for the big roll. Yeah, I can get some comp in there. Presence command, diff 5, comp 3. Big ass, but you might be able to swing it.
Can I continue to use Trait Orion?
Yes.
Okay. We'll apply that difficulty. We're gonna go ahead and spend 6 threat and then roll the dice to try to reduce that using my metal.
All right. You
get
bugger,
2 threat, buddy.
Fine then. All right. Rolling full mitt.
Vera.
I love it. I love it when that metal pulls through.
That's diff 4, and that's 1, 2, 5. Which gives me just enough momentum to quash that last one.
He prickles for the Bajoran man and prickles for a moment. Fine, I'll be in section in F, but if you step a foot outside of section in A, I won't be irresponsible for what happens to you. Please, I'm just looking to make a change.
Hey.
The prophet, and then the Cardassian says, the prophets and Aurelius has told us that change is possible in all creatures, even up to death. I hope that you would be kind enough to allow me the opportunity to change for the better instead of dying as the worst man and I could have been.
Well, look at it this way. You can say all you want. Let's just let your actions speak for it. You got the chance to make actions. Probably don't push it any further right now, though.
I'll sit in section A in my silence.
You'll get there, buddy.
And with that, Vera, you managed to stop these people from tearing a man apart.
And Zogar didn't have to bash any heads.
Or eat anyone.
Or eat anyone.
Because that is always...
As As
Or
she
sacred relics.
as the crowd starts to disperse, she'll just like go look through and try to find the person that had the crowbar.
Insight security diff 2.
Not spending anything. This is just
Oh dang, you found him.
it's kind of
Young spry Trill of all people. About 17, if that. Maybe north of 18.
looks. I assume looks down at them.
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of cross their arms. You nearly took my head off with that thing, you know.
Did I?
Yeah, but a little slow.
Yeah, you know, heat of the moment and blood rushing. Yeah. I was just trying to get in on it.
Yeah, do you actually like believe in what was going on here, or did you just kind of get caught up in the whole mob thing and want to go beat up somebody?
Believe in what? In Aurelius? No, I'm agnostic. I don't know any of that stuff.
Why were you in the mob?
Looks away sheepishly. I guess I kind of got caught up in the moment of the mob and thought it would be fun to get in a fight. You know, get the blood pumping. Some adrenaline and going, that kind of stuff. Living on the edge.
You know what, you're right. It is fun to get in a fight, but fights that are worth it. You want to go see the holodeck on the Gungnir?
Yeah. I've only been on a holodeck a few times.
Oh, we've got some great fight programs. Come on, I'll show you.
Is Vera about to get this dude beat up by a bunch of holo programs?
Probably.
This person, she sees somebody who like probably just needs some sort of guidance.
Very much so. As you bring on board, Trill. No, I'm gonna admit myself. They're mass presenting, but they use they them pronouns.
Nice.
Daryl Tiss. And as you look him up, he is indeed 17, 6 months shy of the age of majority.
Joined or unjoined?
Unjoined. You have to be like, you have to go through like college stuff in order to get joined, unless very.
There's the whole process.
Yeah, there's a whole thing.
Still worth asking if there was like a extenuating circumstances.
I think
it could be extenuating.
That you can be to get joined after having gone through the whole thing. It's rare that a young Trill gets joined unless it's an emergency.
Yeah,
and it could happen, it could happen, but it would be noteworthy if it did happen before. And we will cross that bridge when we get there.
Cool.
Virit,
Yeah,
Kira has a new friend.
Show him the ship. Get to the holodeck and just.
And also, I just kind of assume that, unless otherwise noted, everyone on ages at the same time, and age of majority is 18, just for convenience sake.
Fair.
Meanwhile, Fox and Atrom, you're about to go spacewalking and start planting in this network down.
Oh boy.
And you're spacewalking in a Class 3 debris field.
Well, glad I got the fancy gloves that won't increase the complication on this.
Hang on, guys, before we go down that road. I was reconsidering about where we're going on that. And I think we should go ahead and take the Gungnir in to do the investigation now.
Oh?
Captain, are you sure that's wise?
I don't know if it's the wisest thing to do, but I think I'd like to know more about this now before it becomes an issue later.
Right.
Is this being said to the whole? Is this being said to the whole senior staff?
Yeah, I'll call everybody together and let them know that we've changed the plan up a bit.
I still recommend.
Can I walk back my threat spin right there for the extended task?
Were you gonna hit me with rock?
I was gonna attempt to hit you. I was gonna attempt to hit you with rocks.
And the gloves are only for our EVA suits. We weren't in EV.
Yeah.
Yeah, Captain, I'm gonna have to say, like, in an official capacity, the risk is way too great to a lot of innocent people over there. And there's already a lot of heated tension. If more things pop up and cause more attention out there, over there, it's gonna get bad.
The more we poke, the more risk we put on this.
All right, let's put a security team over on the colony ship. A team of yellow shirts.
That's going to cause more panic.
As a precaution for the colony ship.
If I might propose a middle ground, what if, before we decide to take the Gungnir in, we we launch a probe at the planetoid? That'll allow us to get some good in-depth scans, but we don't have to approach it yet. And then, depending on what we identify from the scans, we can decide whether we need to act now, or we can leave it for a couple weeks.
I would concur with Atrom's suggestion. We're operating way too much on presumption here and not actual information.
I'm operating on what I know, and I don't like poking a bear.
Sinclair,
It's got a reasonable suggestion. So,
if we can
Sinclair, what are your thoughts?
Trace of nanites on there, then that would be beneficial.
I mean, if we send a probe down, that would risk, if it is a nanite station, that would risk the drone blowing it up. I mean, we might want to get as detailed scans as possible before that occurs.
Interacting with it is a risk. And for us, it's an increased risk because we do not have Parker to act as his doppelganger.
We don't even know if the nanites are there. And that's,
so
if we can identify if they are not there, then there's no risk.
As a precaution, we don't even have to hit the planetoid with the probe. The probe can do a close flyby.
Yeah, you can set the probe to close range, not even touch the planet, and just be in orbit, and you can scan it from there.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
I'll agree.
That's what probes are for.
I'll agree to a probe scan, but I will not agree to sending the Gungnir in. Not unless there is clear and present danger that needs to be handled immediately.
Your objections are duly noted. Let's go ahead and start with the probe, Mr. Atrom.
Captain?
I'm not sure, Sinclair, did you
program that, or is it just like a...
I just wanted to check, Sinclair, did you get your piece in?
Yeah, it's fine. I'm just a little bit tired and dealing with a headache right now. So
sorry. I want to make sure everyone got their piece in.
I don't think Atron actually has to do anything. For probes, it's been either
unless
tactical or science launching them.
It's
unless
science.
I need to programming it
Mhm.
special. Otherwise, I think it's
No,
somebody
it's
else's
just a
job to launch
standard.
that.
It's just a standard probe.
All right. Sorrel,
Sorrel push the button.
control science, diff 3, assisted by weapon science.
So we've done some probing already, so I'm gonna invoke the my talent there.
Absolutely. And what's our runtime?
And then I'll spend. Let's see what we got here. Oh yeah, I'm gonna spend threat. 2 threat to get to 4, and then okay, let's control science. Science, good. 4, combat standard. Sensor operations as my focus, and here we go. I'll re-roll that complication. Oh yeah.
Oh
I
my
think that
goodness. Just, okay, all the questions.
works. Yeah.
Goodness me.
You're going to find out the molecular structure of these nanites. I mean, what?
We just get the big question out of the way. Nanite presence.
Yeah.
Yes or no?
Weapons in science. Also, I want to see how much float you get.
We're always going to know how to build these nanites if they exist.
Is that a Gungnir roll or a me roll?
Gungnir, yeah.
Gungnir,
Yeah.
Oh, what was it?
Weapon science for the Gungnir, please. Five momentum.
We're also knowing all the information. Meanwhile, I'm dying.
All right. First question. Initial scans and show that this is not a nanite structure. This is a natural silicate rock formation from the surface of a Class D planet, approximately 1,000 kilometers by 1,000 kilometers. There's a nice wedge, but there was no signs of nanites on it. You are detecting a significant power source on the surface there, and a usual radiation in source that appears to be located in some buildings that are left on the surface.
So this is a chunk of a planet
Okay,
that
so
went flying?
Yarp.
this is the remains of a destroyed planet or something that had a cataclysmic event that launched part of it with the building still intact into space.
Oh boy. Hey, I mean, Sorrel, you're going to be the one asking the questions here, but are those buildings regular person-sized, or are they the big ones?
You're anticipating my question.
Sorrel, would you like to know?
Yes, I would.
They appear to be a double humanoid size.
Yeah, sure.
Oh boy.
So we have our own
Ooh.
spot where we can investigate these buildings, so we don't have to go back to the pirates'
We
space
can
yet,
poke around.
right away. Yeah. Which means that it's perfectly safe for us to poke, given that we don't activate any cosmozoans in the area.
You know, perfectly safe beyond the... I'm guessing there's a class 3 radiation thing there, too?
No, there was no class 3 radiation. For momentum, I can tell you the hazards.
Okay.
It is a class 1 hard vacuum, and I'm on the wrong sheet. Class 1 hard vacuum, class 2 low gravity field, and then there's a class 1 tetryon field.
Oh.
Said class
Nasty.
1 or class 2? Class 1 or class 2 Tetryon?
Class 1 tetryon. So you just need one advantage to you get over it. And I'm gonna put that in chat. And
Thanks, Ralph's got that.
Yeah, I think
Yep.
he's been listing everything.
yeah, and the hard vacuum is just, hey, you need spacesuits.
Yeah, spacesuits and
Yeah.
probably the boots.
Yep.
Yeah, the magnets.
Boots
We'll
for the gravity.
upgraded suits that we don't use very often. That'd be
The
useful
fancy
in this-
ones.
in This thing, yeah, fancy ones with the nanite helmets and gloves.
Otherwise, those are anticipated hazards that you can see from the surface.
Weren't Tetrion's subspace particles?
I'll answer that for free. Yes, they are subspace particles, so this would affect subspace. Subspace communications and sensors, warp
Is it-
fields, maybe.
Isn't Tetrion radiation hazardous to living things?
In
No,
high
it's-
in
yeah,
high
it's
doses,
yeah.
in high doses is maybe, but this is low enough you could inoculate for it. It's only a class 1 field.
No, okay. So it's just like background stuff that makes beaming and scanning and talking harder.
Yeah, you also might want to inoculate. This also might be something you want to inoculate with. Class 1 basically means it's going to be either a difficulty E1 check whenever I poke that bear, or you have to bring a class 1 advantage to cancel it out. However you want to deal
Like
with that.
inoculation.
Yeah, inoculation and sensor boosters, transport enhancers, that kind of stuff.
Captain, the data from the probe is consistent with that collected by Gyro in the on our shuttle sojourn to the Tripolity system. We had to abandon that site given the risk profile, but it looks like we have an opportunity to investigate exactly what the nature of this phenomenon is here without the presence. There was an activity located. Right, there was no like bunch of drones doing mapping.
For one momentum, I can answer that.
I will spin that for sure.
Indeterminate. You see some activity, but then you check again and it's not there, or you see activity and it's like really hazy.
Well, we don't have the Tripolity complication with this location, and the fact that we've now encountered it twice begs for further investigation.
So as far as we can tell, the only risks that we've detected are environmental.
Yes. And these are very low grade environmental things that you can solve with an EVA suit and some gear.
Okay. Commander Sorrell, would you like to lead an away team to the planetoid?
Aye, Captain.
Getting whiplash from this mission, y'all. I didn't want to say anything like no. I didn't want to say anything like no, it's not nanites, but like no, it's your ship. You're working off the information you have. So
Well, we circled back.
we circle back to it.
Arthur's just like, go poke my mystery. I want an info dump.
You don't have to book the mystery. I have plenty of threat and plenty of other things I could pull from to make an episode. But sure, let's do this. Sorrel, you were leading away mission. Who you bringing and what ship?
Okay, gonna bring the Hawking,
Okay.
and well, first off, player characters. Who wants to go?
I would like to come.
Yeah.
I want to go poke. I want to go poke the spooky alien structure.
Yeah, we
I'll head-
do.
I'll head back to the colonist ship and make sure things stay peaceful there.
Absolutely. Okay.
Fox isn't back yet. When he gets here, would we be able to retroactively make a decision whether or not he came
Yeah.
with us?
Yeah, that
okay.
makes sense.
Put him in a cryo chamber on board the Hawking or whatever.
Sinclair, are you gonna come with? Or you're gonna stay with the Plymouth?
I'm going to stay with the Plymouth to try and finish examining the colonists.
Your extended task, yeah.
Yep,
So, but
Ross, you're staying. Ross, you're staying on board. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll stay on board the Gungnir and overwatch on the colony ship just in case space sharks or whatever turn up.
Sinclair, do you want to bring a supporting character from one of your medical staff? Because we're unquestionably going to want somebody from medical.
So remember, if they're twice the human size, their barrels are double as big.
Oh my god, yeah. So we're definitely bringing Atrom because that's more exciting.
Yes, absolutely. I want to go. Atrom wants to go poke the technology that probably went horribly wrong and destroyed a planet.
It's gonna be amazing.
Yes.
Okay, so we got maybe Fox, and then Razax. Okay, good, perfect. Bring Razax. And Ross, did you want to bring a supporting character down?
Yeah. Do we already have a security gold shirt?
We don't know. We don't know if Fox, but Fox is kind of intelligent, so just bring. Is it Zogar? Isn't he our security guy now?
Zogar is currently our chief of security. Yeah.
Then bring Zogar. Yeah. You do a good job of RPing Zogar anyway.
Yeah, he's fun.
All right. EVA suits are required, so everyone gets EVA suits. That has armor 1.
I think we've got our away team too. It will consist of myself, Atrom, Razax from medical, Zogar from security,
and potentially Fox,
and maybe Fox.
Vera, did you want to bring anyone down, or are you just gonna? Because I will be bouncing back and forth.
I'm fine.
Okay.
I should be.
Any extra gear besides the shuttle? Besides the shuttle and EVA suits.
Transport boosters.
Take that for momentum.
Enhancers. That's it.
Transport enhancers.
Yes.
Yep.
Yep. I've got all my standard kit. Honestly, I should make the transport enhancers my standard kit at this point, but you know.
Doesn't work like that.
When we get those, when Fox and I finish that, the miniaturized transport enhancers project, at least we'll be able to transport those like easier.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bring the bow and I'm gonna bring gyro.
Okay. So I'm gonna take that threat. And after you're taking the shield. That's standard gear. All right.
Yeah, shield is standard gear. It's like a bracer. And he has his mechlith, of course, and he's got his engineering kit, of course. And yeah, just the standard Type 2 phaser.
Razax. Razax, you probably want a medical kit.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. All right. Last call. Zogar, you have an EVA suit and a Type 2 phaser.
I'll bring a Type 3.
All right. Taking that threat. Actually, I have to clear this. Sorrel, you're commanding this mission. Will Zogar be allowed to carry a Type 3 on this mission?
Yeah.
Chain of command. Okay. Alrighty. And the Gungnir is going to stay outside the field, or did you want to bring her in for cover?
No, we'll stay outside.
Stay outside. Excellent.
Of course, Fox is going down.
Okay.
All right.
Good.
Would there be any
Uh,
advantage to having the other runabout prepped as a rescue shuttle? Does that make any time difference other than just the normal standby?
You could spend 2 momentum, or you can make a roll to have a rescue shuttle prepped, and that will save time for them getting there.
I won't spend the momentum, but I'll go ahead and make a roll for it.
All right.
Does anyone have a decent con and can pilot the shuttle?
Control command.
Well, that's important.
Because I have a 1.
I have a
Not me.
2.
I have a
Derek's
3.
not-
I mean, oh my god, 3 is amazing. You're the pilot.
Woo!
Oh my.
Control
Fox,
command
are you,
difficulty
you coming along?
E3 to set that
Yeah, of
advantage.
course I'm coming along. This is an
Heck yeah.
intelligence kind of thing.
What's this roll for?
This is to set up a rescue shuttle, prepared in case things go Gungnir.
Okay, that's a Rost roll.
Yeah.
That's Ross roll.
That's a
All right,
boss
take
roll.
one threat.
All right.
I'll re-roll that 0.
And Gungnir helps with communications con.
Come on, Gungnir.
Oh wait, no. There's the
There we go.
Hey.
It was con, not security, but that's low enough. I'll take it.
Oop, did I swore I pressed con.
I'll take it. All right, you have the advantage of rescue shuttle ready.
Nice.
All right. And with that, our plucky adventurers load into the Hawking. Sorrel, what's the inside of a Hawking look like?
So I mean, it's sort of a standard runabout, but it has been stuffed with lab equipment and sensor technology and all the bells and whistles.
So all the back rooms are just
Yeah.
science labs.
Yeah, exactly.
And
Yeah.
it's designed to land on a planet. The science labs will actually expand out like a RV.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Wait, actually,
Yes.
yeah,
that's legit.
it's legit.
All
We're gonna
right.
have room for the pinball table.
Whoever's flying this thing, control con, diff 1.
That's Atrom.
Oh boy, first time flying anything. Let's see how it goes.
Want to buy
Actually, 'cause
extra
my
dice?
control con isn't horrible. That's a 15. So
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Yeah,
All right.
Yeah.
it'll be fine. Until it's not. And then you break Thrall's ship and he gets mad at you.
if I break the ship, I feel like we're gonna have more problems than him being mad at me. Okay.
No, the bigger worry is definitely Thrall getting mad at you for breaking his ship.
Yeah, that.
Yeah. Well, it's not an engineering test. Ooh. Actually, take the threat because I want to save that momentum in case I complicate. Unfortunately, I have no focus in flying, so here we go.
Let's go.
Boop. Oh, good.
Nice.
Nice. And the
And you
Hawking.
were worried.
Oh yeah, Hawking.
I guess I'll roll that.
Yeah, it's your ship.
Yeah. Alright, where are you, Hawking? There you are. And engines con. Engines con. And always have a focus. So yeah, all right, there we go.
Hey.
Nice. She handles pretty well considering
Yeah.
it's been pretty stripped out, but with that, we land on the planet. And let's change the music because we've been listening to this for a while.
Look at all the shiny things.
All sorts of shiny things. You see from the
It's a way for
surface.
us to poke at and twist our own devices.
Is
Yes.
that a car?
Indeed, you are seeing in what looks to be a limited land vehicles and some straight up buildings on the surface, and the fossilized remains of trees that have been stripped of atmosphere.
Huh. When we say limited land vehicles, are we talking like with wheels?
Hover cars.
Okay.
Still things that we would see on Earth.
Yeah.
One thing you
It's
do
not
notice
over.
is this is some sort of craft that has landed.
Oh boy.
You're not sure if it was as here originally, but
if you
if
see
you
egg sacs run,
oh my Oh my
I'm pretty
goodness.
sure that Zogor would probably try to run towards them to eat them.
The xenomorphs.
All right, to reveal the blitz. Reason science diff 0, sensor science of the Hawking.
Wait. I'll do the railroll first. Using science. Add a threat. That's good. And then the Hawking is sensor science, which it is very good at. There we go. Oh, comp though.
Come on.
We'll quash with 2 momentum.
Yeah.
All
there we
right.
go.
And the blips.
Give us all the blips. Wait, are the cars like double humanoid sized?
Yarp.
Oh boy.
So we finally found a place where Zogar doesn't have to worry about hitting his head.
Yes.
All right. Blips on map.
Unusual energy. 200. Holy cow.
For comparison,
200.
Gungnir does about 10 terawatts.
200 terawatts of power inside the building.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
I'm pretty sure that both Atrom and Box are just like, that first.
Yep. I mean, with Sorrel's permission, of course, but...
Sure.
Okay.
We figure
Yep.
out how that's generating that much power. Oh, we can do some fun things.
We could do so many fun things.
Like blow up planets.
So much power for activities.
Yeah. Like... like accidentally blow up planets, which has apparently happened twice now.
You know.
No,
Okay.
no question.
Yeah, let's go
Else.
poke around.
Okay.
The spooky...
First thing first. Any questions?
So, are we detecting any life signs near these disembarked ships?
Science question negative.
Okay. No life signs. That could be a good or a bad thing.
Didn't you mention there were signs of activity when we scanned from orbit?
But that was in the structures. We've landed outside that, right?
Oh, right.
That is around or near the structures, or at least like in the city complex. Next, you found some signs of something happening.
we have an unusual energy and unknown energy source. Is that right? 200
Yes.
terawatts of power detected. Terawatts, I mean, that'd be a massive amount of energy in modern terms. What are those in Star Trek terms?
The Gungnir generates 10 terawatts.
Okay. I thought it was an insane amount. I just wanted to make sure.
It is a very insane amount.
So it's roughly 20 times what we can output right now.
Yeah.
This is the power output of 20 starships. But as you're looking,
There's one river glass.
Sorrel, give me a insight science diff 1 real quick.
All right. Insight, science, one. I will give you a threat for that. You can just tell me, do I have a focus that applies?
Particle physics, exotic particles.
I have astrophysics and I have quantum mechanics.
Quantum mechanics, yes.
Okay. Very good.
Oh, and that was a threat taking.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Two momentum generated.
I always want to have my quash ability.
For a brief moment, like half a second, you see a dark shadow across your sensors. And it's gone.
The last time I dealt with phantom creatures, we had an ego monster. I don't want to deal with that again.
Uh-oh.
It was so brief, you barely had a chance to register its shape.
I detected something. True.
It was humanoid size.
Some kind of creature, perhaps. But sensors are no longer detecting it. So, who wants to go in the
You do have
crazily powered building with the mysterious creature that we don't know anything about?
you do have some float.
All right, so I have some float. Let's use some float. All right, you said it was briefly on my sensors, but what did my sensors detect in that brief moment? You said a humanoid. Is that it? Is that all I get?
Humanoid. It was moving. It was animate.
Animated human-ish.
But for momentum, there's some more things.
Mm-hmm.
I shouldn't be telling you things for free.
More thing.
Yeah.
Yes.
The power signature, it did have a power signature or particle signature, but it was very weird and off. It's almost like it was roughly in the shape of humanoid, but wasn't the mass of humanoid. Or the energy of it.
What, like a ghost? Did I just detect
Do-
a ghost?
Do you believe in ghost?
No, but did I detect one?
Did you?
Exist.
You're the scientist. I'm just the GM. I don't know what's going on.
I mean, what was the
It was
mass?
just a fast-moving humanoid object that is able to mask itself from our sensors.
Somebody bring the Scooby snacks?
You check like
In
one
this case,
seventh
these
of
Bogart
a.
snacks.
You check like 1/7 of a humanoid mass. It was barely in
1/7.
phase.
Barely in phase. Okay. I mean, out of phase creatures is something in our experience, so that's probably where Sorrel's going with it, because he would just dismiss ghosts out of hand. Okay. So unusual energy versus unknown energy source. Is there a synergy between the energy source and the unusual energy that we're detecting?
Not quite. A synergy. They are in proximity to each other, but the unusual energy source is a different type of radiation. So the energy source is powering some sort of radiation device.
Right, two distinct
things. Yes.
Okay. All right. I think the sensors have told us what we need to know. I think we disembark and go check it out.
Also of note, the ship on the bottom of the screen does appear to have atmospheric seals and an M-class atmosphere inside.
So potentially we could go try to check out this the ship over here before we go in the building. Are these ground cars that we're looking at over here?
Yeah, they're ground cars, and most of them are parked. One of them appears to have crash landed.
One of them appears to be tricked out.
Crash landed. Not tricked out.
I mean, the red one looks tricked out.
The red one does look tricked out. Oh, why are these on the map layer? That was silly. They should be token.
I think that shuttlecraft would have some information.
Yeah, I think
for a period of time.
I agree, Fox. I think we should check out the ship first before we go in the building.
Aye, Commander.
Let's do it.
All right. Where do you want to land the shuttle? Where do you want to land the Hawking?
We'll land it right next to the M-class atmosphere ship.
Right here?
Yeah.
Yeah. You do notice that there is a tall gate that has been erected around this ship.
Oh.
So
Is the apparent opening that I see on the map actually an
Yes.
apparent opening?
It is an apparent opening. There is an opening to it, but there is also a fence and set up around it.
All right, fair enough.
the question
Well,
is,
you gotta-
was this fence always here, or was it erected at the time that it was?
I mean, who are they trying to keep out? I think is the question, right? I mean,
Or in.
you're on an asteroid-ish planet with nobody.
But yeah, it's definitely apparent that this structure, this ship was definitely designed for vacuum. The rest of these, not so much. And then this is obviously some sort of like open air stand that is now open space stand.
Yeah, I bet the kolaches they were selling are no longer very good.
But the question.
The donuts are a little stale now.
Was the fencing always there, and the ship just landed there after it became a planetoid, or was it erected before it became a planetoid around that shuttle?
Yes.
Um,
Why the fence is the question.
you could take a look at the fence if you want.
Sure.
Reason, science, or engineering, and difficulty. Difficulty 3, because this is alien construction.
Atron, why don't you take the lead and I'll assist with reason science.
Aye, Commander. Reason engineering. So it's a diff 3.
Yep.
Do I have anything for this?
Structure engineering.
I'm
Fences?
thinking I meant along the lines of like talents.
Landscaping.
So I'm expecting a fence, right? Like, are we just trying to figure out who made it and whatnot?
Just trying to see if the fence was.
Who made it and
was
why?
there for so long, or
So would my engineering tricorder happen to be the right tool for the right job?
I think we'd be comparing the fence as well as the ground
ship.
where the shuttle
Yeah.
is
And
parked. See if
the
Parking-
engineering
parking area
tricorder will be the right tool for right
circular.
job. That would be an advantage.
Awesome. Do that, please.
I thought you were going. So.
And then, yeah. Oops. Well, we already got one success.
Doesn't matter if you don't get it though.
Yeah. Right. So, boop.
No.
No, we got it.
Diff 2.
We got
Two.
it. We got it.
Because I lowered it.
Oh,
diff
that's
2.
right. Oh, very good.
Aha.
It appears that this fence structure was built. It appears to be the same size and scale as everything else on this planet, so probably the same species. And it appears to be built in the vacuum into this Class D atmosphere. So this was built after the catastrophe happened.
Interesting.
So it was built for the shuttlecraft and not.
It was built for the
How's that?
shuttlecraft. Probably presumable that shuttlecraft landed and built a fence around it for reasons.
Okay, I think it's time to go check out this craft. See if we can gain access to it. And man, I really
Yeah.
hope it has some logs.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go attempt to get access to the interior.
Yeah.
Right? You know what? It has been several thousand. Has been a long road. Darn it! I have to do it.
Getting from there.
Yeah.
Oh, there
There
it
you are.
is.
He has a button for it.
He does.
Yep.
The author. I haven't
Yes.
used it yet, but quick survey. What's the paneling look like?
Oh.
Oh. Does that
Oh.
cost anything, or is it
I
just?
believe it's a threat. I don't remember. I
Can
used
you
it
double check?
during the one shot. Yeah.
One threat. Yeah, one threat. Paneling looks quite weathered. Radiation exposed. It hasn't been kept in a long time.
Okay. So I'm gonna have to use the intelligence pad because the paneling itself is not gonna be great.
Jack it straight into it.
Yeah. The control panel does appear to have power of sorts. The language is utterly alien.
Yeah. But yeah, let's plug the intelligence pad into it.
Okay. This was going to be control engineering diff 3, but now it's diff 2.
Yay. Let's see. Espionage is a focus. Need to know how to get into things that you aren't normally able to.
Increase comp.
I'll take it. But I also have field agent.
Darn it. This is definitely
so
in the
no
field.
increase. Alright. Go ahead and take a threat. You know what? Also 2 momentum. Because we got 6. Let's spend a little bit of that.
1.
And onwards and downwards. So, gonna go ahead and spend 2 threat to quash that.
He's just used
momentum.
all of them.
My brain is pain.
Pain. All right. Managed to jack in. There's no like security panel lock, no like password or anything. It was just a very simple like 2-step opening process, basically making sure that can you open doors, and it opens up for you.
All right, we're in.
But yeah, there was no like security lock or anything. Why lock the doors? This planet's abandoned.
Yeah, of course. It's not like somebody could come up on you.
Easy.
Oh, all right. And now I have to give everyone vision.
Uh-oh.
You emit a bright light of 20 feet.
How big's the interior of the ship?
I'd imagine it's bigger than a runabout.
It is
Looked like it
much
was.
bigger than what Runabout. This is probably scale 2, scale 3.
Oh, okay.
I mean, Runabout scale 2, so this is scale 3.
And Sorrel's on.
What's behind door number 1?
I've opened it and looked.
You can open the door. It is a hallway.
Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, another door.
All right. Everyone should have vision. If not, please let me know.
Looks like I've got vision.
So, a bunch of empty rooms that Sorrel's ignoring.
Okay. I'm assuming, author, that this is a hazard I'm standing in front of.
Yeah, that is a giant gash in the floor.
Oh, okay.
And there's some interior stuff in here.
When we say
Outpost.
gash, how big of a gash are we talking?
It's like 2 meters across, so you could jump it.
With a fitness medicine, is that what we're going to be doing?
Fitness security or engineering.
Security.
What's Razix found over there?
Fine, Razix. Are those beds?
Those are indeed beds.
Oh, because they're huge.
Yeah, because
Indeed.
This is the progenitors or whatever it was in the damn Prometheus movie.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It appears to be quarters, sir.
Nothing of interest though.
I'm going to head over.
Are you going to this one over
Fitness
here?
Well,
security.
you wanna...
Fitness security. Normally diff 1, diff 2 because of the low gravity.
Okay.
You could hit overestimate and bonk your head.
Yeah.
It'd be very embarrassing if you hit your head and then as a result fell down into the gash.
Razix,
No.
you've apparently got the light, so you need to come in here so I can see what the hell's going
No.
on. Oh, over here.
I can get you a
Local
light.
guy. You can have a threat.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, Sorrel, I don't think you emit light.
And
Yeah,
I got you.
Oh, there we go.
that worked.
Oh. This is a kitchen.
Yeah, we found the cantina. Oh, there's another door.
Fox, you're able to disengage your boots and hop on across.
Locked.
Yep.
That door's locked.
Yeah.
Okay.
That is not a door.
appears to
That
be
is
a window.
actually a giant bay window that looks out across the parched surface of the planet.
Oh,
this
oh,
is
it's
the
a porthole.
Yeah, we got
Okay.
the porthole.
It's a porthole.
I'm heading in here.
I would not open that window.
Yeah, no.
Found
no,
some
I
very
mean,
interesting things.
We're still in our things, though.
Oh, you
Yeah,
found
you're still in your
Ooh,
EVA suit.
He found things.
You did find
All right.
things.
So what am I looking
jump
at?
it now.
Arthur?
I'm jumping across. What's the roll?
Fitness security diff 2.
Fitness security diff 2.
Did you say fitness engineering was also a choice? Did I hear
That was
correctly?
also a choice.
Excellent.
Oh, is it? Oh, that is much better. Yeah, I'll do
Y-
fitness.
yes.
Yeah.
Or someone could just, put a plank of wood across and
Yeah,
You're weak.
that's what
It's better. It's better,
Yep.
but still a fitness roll for Sorrel.
fitness, baby.
Wait,
You
do
rolled
we,
a nat 20.
author, do we have anything to put across the gap?
Can Sorrel catch
I
him?
don't know, do you?
I will.
I mean, not
spin
much you
two
can
to-
secure down without
I'll spin
welding
2 to
it to the
quash the
floor.
complication, but I still fail the roll.
Can Zogar catch Sorrel?
I'm gonna spend 2. You would say, "Hey, Sorrel, you misjudge the gravity and you fall short, and you just poof, just catch the other end and right in the chest. And you're just kind of clambering on this metallic scale floor. Zogar, daring security diff 1. You grab him. Oh my god!
Oh no!
Zogar just catches him with his claws.
Does that comp stand?
I don't
Do
know
we-
how. Yeah, I don't.
We don't have the extra
We
momentum.
don't have extra momentum.
I don't know what we do with it.
Zogar, do you have a value?
There's a couple of those. I
A
think.
couple of them, but I don't.
Zogar doesn't
really
eat
why.
Vulcans.
Man.
Has he filled up everything? Like, we activated him again. Has he filled all of the slots?
Joker's been activated a bunch. He's got.
Yeah, he's got to have another value here. Let's see. How about now not allowing
be
his
fair with
charges
all
to
this.
come to harm?
There you go.
To be fair with all this, Ross is the one that is usually activating him, and he's notorious for not giving his activations things.
Ross, what was that value?
Not allowing his charges to come to harm.
I will allow that. You may reroll.
Yay!
There we go. Sorrel,
Hooray.
you catch the edge of this lip, and you're slowly falling down, and you feel Zogar reach down and grip your suit, and you kind of get this weird panic moment of like, oh no, his claws are gonna like rip through my suit and open it up. But Zogar like, nope, I'm gonna adjust my grip and pull you up, and bodily pulls you up, and you're like eye level with Zogar.
He shakes his head in shame at you.
Your assistance is appreciated, Mr. Zogar.
You need to work out more.
I've heard that.
All right.
And now the fun part, Atron gets to jump the gap.
All right. No barrels, though. You should be okay.
Yeah, but remember,
No
short pieces of
visible
metal.
barrels.
Okay. Well, no focus is used. I am going to spend a threat to get to 3 dice.
I'm threateningly jumping over this cliff.
And, well, mainly it's because I want the ability to reroll because it's now an engineering task. Hup. Hey, made it.
Hey. And Razix.
Boop.
Jumping.
Yes, I'm going to give you 3 threat.
All right.
What is it with us making our characters horrible at fitness checks with the exception of Fox?
I gave myself increased fitness just to annoy the author by having all this stress.
I think Sorrel should design like a saddle for Gyro that he can ride him around on.
There you go.
I think we covered that Gyro would have to be upgraded in order to actually be able to carry him because he's not
Hey,
able to at the
you
moment.
should be able to upgrade him.
I mean,
You
the
know-
number of times we've found ourselves in low to no gravity environments.
I mean, yeah, that's probably
Alright,
the only
one
time
more.
he could do that.
Gyro doesn't have to make the check. Anti-grav.
Just boop.
Fox, you find a room. There's some
Yeah.
technical equipment on the side here. There's loads and loads and loads and loads and loads of crystals in racks. And these appear to be consoles of some sort. And in
Yeah.
the corner here is a tall pillar of crystal, and it is pulsating.
Yeah, let's just like use this. Let's plug the intelligence pad into this console and start like translating the alien language so we can actually do things.
Would it have Would it have cost me anything to bring Vog along?
No.
Okay.
He's like
Yeah, he's an
standard
AI
equipment for you.
program, so like a momentum to have a chip in your suit.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
take the
one momentum.
momentum. Okay. Yeah. I'll have Vog assist with the task of translating.
Oh boy. Is it, and again, these are unlocked. We are translating.
It's not that they're locked. It's just we don't understand their language.
Is it not in binary?
No. And also, the binary language was an agreed upon language on Earth. It was made by convention, not.
No, don't bring that real shit into this.
Mathematics is not the universal language, Sorrel.
Yes,
Sorry.
it is.
It's
Sorry.
not.
Mathematics is the universal language. The symbols.
Has never heard of math.
No,
Shut up.
math is the universal language. It's the symbols are not universal.
That's true.
Yeah, there's-
All right. Reason
boy.
Science Diff 5 Comp 3. You might really mess this up.
Commander Sorrel, you wanna?
I have the
take the lead on that?
intelligence pad.
I will indeed take the lead.
I have the
on this.
intelligence pad as an advantage.
And Vog as another advantage.
Knock the comp down with that advantage.
Who's leading this? I guess.
Thorell.
I think in order to do
Okay.
a lot of the things that I have.
Sorrel, would you like to use Vog and the intelligence pad as advantages?
Yeah, I would.
Okay. In that case, both of you have 2 advantages on the table, and both of you can assist.
Okay. We'll lower the comp and maybe the difficulty. So go to 4-2. Does that sound
Yep.
right?
Do you have any traits, talents, anything else that might apply?
This is what I was gonna. I had the field agent trait, which comes in handy for these situations as well.
Well, I also have some sciencey kind of talents that will also help.
But this is translating, not full on science.
Translating
So-
is a science, so.
Yes, but his is more hard science than linguistics.
If you want, Fox, you can and attempt to create an advantage and hand that over to Sorrel. Do a separate roll and create an advantage.
I have my intelligence officer power.
That would also work. Would you like to do that?
Yeah. Recent linguistic reports.
Recent linguistic report has seen something similar to this language recently. You can
There
use
we
that
go.
as a basis.
All right.
Sorrel, you have another advantage.
for you.
I'll lower the comp again.
All right, so diff 4 comp standard.
Okay, so standard computers is a focus, and I will give you 3 threat. Get the 4 die.
All right. Did you have any traits you want to throw at this, or that all good?
Great. I have logical as a trait.
I will accept logical. Great.
All right.
Diff 3. And
Right.
you're rolling 4 dice. And
Yes, rolling 4 dice.
Fox and Atrom can help.
I will roll 0.
Espionage as a focus.
Yes, espionage is focus.
Okay. It's not really going to help me any because my science is a 1.
My science is also a 1, so I'm not sure if I want to roll the assist or not.
I mean, not to metagame, but we're
That one.
We're already there.
All right.
Hey, okay, yeah,
3,
yeah.
4, 5,
Atron knows his
6.
limits. His contribution was Vogue, not
Yeah,
You're going to
translating.
know this language backwards and forwards.
awesome.
All right. You overdid it. Yep. Only one float. Okie day. Well, you get a readout. We're getting into exponent level BS here.
What?
Yay?
Huh?
So we know all the things,
Oh my god.
and Sorrel is now broken.
Holy shit.
What are we?
His eyebrow is like climbed beneath his hairline. You can't
What
even
are-
see that eyebrow.
Like,
What are we
Fox
talking,
and Sorrel
Darrell?
know things that they never dreamed they'd know.
It's yeah, for you children of the 90s, it's like when you got your first Pentium. And you're just like you're like, oh.
What's the
I
readout say?
don't
Don't
think they know
know
what
that
that
feeling.
So we've got an alien database. The Gungnir's computer is about 10 teraquads.
Yeah.
10 by 12. This is 10 by 20 times larger than the Gungnir's computer core.
Oh
So
my
we
gosh.
basically
So-
know, we just found ways to make our computer core better. Is what you're telling us.
No, this thing is too large to download. This is orders of magnitude,
Yeah,
20 orders of magnitude larger than your computer.
It has so much data, it would max out the Gungnir's computer before we even got to.
This has so much data. This will max out
10%.
all the computers of all the fleets of the Alpha
entire
Quadrant.
fleet. Yes.
So we
This is
take
this is
back
like putting the
to-
entirety of the internet on a thumb drive.
Yeah. You guys
So
notice? You guys notice Sorrel is kind of caressing the console with a bit of rapture in his face.
So what you're telling us is we if we can't get this on if we can't get the whole ship on the Gungnir, we remove the computer from the ship.
I mean, that's the only option. I mean, because we got nothing we can transfer this information to. It is the only thing in our known experience.
So
that can-
Sorrel, the science guy, and Fox, the intelligence guy, are drooling.
Yeah.
The minute you tell Atrom, the tech guy,
This
we're all-
computer
we're all
has
like-
more information on it than the entire fleet can hold.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, this is 10. This is 1 followed by 20 zeros times larger than your computer's computer.
I'm gonna name it Saro.
You do have a science question and you have some momentum if you want some additional information.
Yeah, I do.
can we query the computer about the crystals?
You could.
I think the
Sorrel,
computer is
you're
just
leading.
those.
So, I'm gonna access the index for the computer and see what is the last accessed information. I'm hoping it might be related to the crystal.
Access information. So who accessed this last?
Yes. And what information they accessed.
Okay. Oh wait, what am I doing? That's a science question. Rough translation.
Okay. So that's a thing.
What's a thing,
Commander.
Commander?
last physical access to this portal was this kiosk was 1.75 million years ago.
Oh.
This ship has held up surprisingly well in that time.
It was a routine data entry point.
Anything about the crew on there?
Progress being made.
And it was
Off-world.
progress with a capital P. There's some sort of importance.
Yeah, so there's some kind of significance to progress.
For momentum, I can ask about the crew.
Yeah.
Okay.
New crew members, 47th crew rotations logged. So, this is, it appears this was an outpost, sparsely maintained, but rotated through whatever species was the progenitor of this technology, the ship. Could be some kind of scientific outpost, but with a mission in mind and one that they were making progress on.
Would you like to know more?
I would like to know more, yes.
What would you like to know?
So, capital P progress. What does the database tell me about that?
I'm gonna have to return the momentum. It does not say.
Okay.
It appears that whatever capital P progress was, it was just so well known that obviously you didn't have to spell it out. You just know.
Okay. So they're logging the crew rotations. So they're making routine data entries. What is what's the content of their sort of routine data entries?
That I can answer.
Capital P progress is apparently as American as apple pie, so there's no need to describe it.
Ah, darn! It's like the
Yeah, I mean, it just makes sense. Like
concrete.
progress, obviously. You obviously know
we
what
figured out the
progress is
Roman
talking.
concrete. Atrom, did you see that we figured out the Roman concrete?
Yeah.
I did.
we
Yes,
actually
it
know.
was salt water instead of
Yeah.
like water.
What the heck?
Jesus.
Like
That
All we
is
had to do
know-
was get
brilliant.
salty about it. That's
Yep.
long and short of it.
Yep.
So it's not in the. It's progress is not being mentioned by name
Right.
later.
Well, it's
because
by-
it's well known by that point.
Yeah,
So it would have to be. It would probably be in the older entries.
it's a descriptive reference, if that's even been. So if it's an assumed information,
Probably a
fine.
cultural thing.
Yeah.
Mm.
Finding what it is, it will require context. We'll have to bring.
I
the
think this
context.
would have to be something that the two of us work on for months in order to discover fully.
Months? No,
Based
this
on
is
the
like
amount.
lifetime of digging through this database.
And 1.7
So
years.
scientific outpost.
Yeah. The rel will be around for about 30% of it.
So it appears to be xenobiology logs. They were studying the local fauna. Also have tags involving a particular particle. Oh. What particular
Would you like to know?
particle?
I remember my pad is Federation tech, so if
Is
it
it-
is
Yep.
Omega,
Is it the Omega particle?
Would you like to know more?
I would like to know more.
it takes a bit because obviously they didn't label particles the same way, and you start digging deeper and deeper into the database what this strange particle was.
Oh boy.
Proto-matter life forms. Oh, it was fucking Genesis.
What?
They were working on Genesis
No, that's not
1.75
working at
million
all.
years ago.
Dramatic reveal music.
Yep. Hopefully they didn't take the same shortcuts that David Marcus did.
Well, we can't exactly judge the Genesis device planet because that was completely was not intended outcome.
Well, it wasn't an intended outcome, but it was because David Marcus actually used proto-matter in the matrix of the Genesis device, which was a bit of a shortcut. It was a shortcut. It was a shortcut to solving
small scale.
It was a shortcut for solving certain problems, but then created bigger ones.
They did work on a smaller scale, so theoretically, a terraforming a planet.
I mean, David Marcus is. What if you had Kirk's perspective, Kirk's attitude towards life,
I get you.
but it's in a scientist.
I get you, Sorrel, but what I'm saying is the fact that it was used on a nebula instead of a planet could have been the factor that it didn't work right.
I mean, we don't know. We just have the movie.
Yeah, that's the whole long
We
story.
have David Marcus's supposition as to what was the problem.
I'm spending threat for things. Hey, Zogar. It's Insight Security Diff 3.
Oh no.
Okay.
How's Zogar's insight?
Zogar is insightful. Shut up.
Not insightful.
It's the Gorn amount.
Zogar has perfectly good sight. Shut up.
He's moving in the distance. Charges at it.
Okay. Diff 3. Okay. Let's see. Take a threat.
Damn it.
Eh,
That
there's nothing.
That looks like a Sorrel Fitness Medicine roll right there.
It was security, not command.
Yeah, it was security. So
Insight-
you have a reroll.
Oh wait.
Inside security,
Yeah,
I
you
goofed.
have a reroll.
Oh,
and
okay.
Yeah, what it matters. It's security wouldn't be enough to get the 15.
Okay. So same take a threat on that one.
Yeah.
There you go.
Do a bold security reroll.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey. What is Zogar insight?
You see something on the other side of this door.
Something?
You see
Like the
movement.
Medallions.
And then something reaches through the door at you.
What?
Oh, good.
Am I the only one who sees the label of that creature?
I don't see anything.
Above Zogar.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah. The
Hey,
reactor is alive
there.
and it wants to kill you.
I wish I hadn't zoomed in. Okay.
hey, Zogar. Daring security opposed.
What exactly is reaching in?
Hands.
A hand, a tentacle?
It's
Okay.
a thing. It's proto-matter. It could be
It
whatever it
appears
wants.
to be hands reaching through the wall to grab you and choke
Through the
you
wall.
through the wall.
Okay.
Sorrel, what has science done?
Indeed.
What it does.
The reactor is alive and it wishes you harm.
All
Wouldn't
go
that be
ahead and
your
take,
nightmare?
Go ahead and take 3 threat.
It would be my nightmare, yes.
Right?
Hey.
Don't.
Oh, that's right. That's right. He has to
Yeah,
roll
it's
for
opposed.
It's
He has to roll for the
opposed.
proto-matter organism.
Security. I really want to. I did this. I'm gonna. Free. Come on, get in there. All right. I don't think that's happening. This is not happening. You can and do damage to this should you wish.
Oh, like a counterattack kind of thing?
Yep, counterattack. You won the grapple.
Is Zogar going to bite the creature?
He can't.
He can't. He has a helmet arm. You can't take the helmet off.
Oh,
You are
that's
in class
right.
M. This is atmosphered.
It would be a minor action to remove the helmet since we were using the advanced ones.
I don't think I want to remove my helmet right now. Instead of attacking it, Zogar will take a step back.
Okay. See this is creature here phase through the wall, all trying to get you, and boom. This is larger than humanoid size. This thing's probably the size of like a car or a worker bee.
For a second, I forgot that worker bees are a ship in Star Trek, and I was thinking
Yes.
of the insects, and I was like, what the heck kind of worker bee is a human being?
Yeah, no worker bees. Yeah, absolutely.
They're single block vehicles, so they're bigger. They're bigger than you think. They're about the size. They're about the size of just like a covered motorcycle.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's about the size of this, like a covered motorcycle or a single occupancy vehicle.
Is Zogar gonna make us aware of
Yeah.
the situation?
Sorrel, Fox, trouble in the hallway.
Yeah. The problem is this is Sorrel right now.
Yeah, Fox is ignoring the scientific discoveries for the moment, and
What the heck?
The creature lets out a roar. There's movement from a.
Why
Okay.
There's a-
sound like an eagle?
That's a red-tailed
Well,
hawk.
that's enough
I'm being
That's
protected.
enough for
yeah,
that's enough for
Also-
Atron to run for the door.
great. Fucking
We are in combat. I just went.
No,
Players could go
no.
next.
yeah,
Fox.
yeah. Let's get out into the hallway.
Go hit it with the hammer.
So I started blasting.
Yeah, so I started swinging.
It would be a minor action. Get out of the hall. If you want to get in melee range, you're gonna have to run for it.
Why did I get in melee range?
Yeet
Good
hammer.
point.
Yeah, exactly. So
I'm the one who has to get in melee range.
let's go ahead and just hammer to the face this thing.
All right. I have an advantage on all. All right. I have an advantage, so that's going to increase the diff, and low gravity is going to kick in, so it's going to be diff 4 to throw.
Before, okay, go ahead and take that for 4. I have hammer as a focus. I have outwards and downwards. Let's reroll those. Bang.
You throw the hammer, and it looks like it's going to hit, but just passes through it like gas.
Yeah.
And the hammer comes right back to your hand.
Mm-hmm.
Do you wish to swift?
Yes, I do.
2 threat, 2 momentum.
Threat.
All right. Second verse, same as the first.
Hammer's focus. Full
Diff
boats.
5.
Yeah, I need that 5. And, no, let's go reckless.
That's not a thing.
I have the trait reckless.
Oh,
Ah,
that is a thing.
That is
yeah.
the thing.
Diff. Yeah, reckless. Diff 4.
Yeah.
I was thinking
That
reckless
was the
from
negative I had to
D&D.
take after the Avalon.
I was thinking D&D. I'm sorry. I don't know why.
I would like to rage.
You and Meg came up with it.
We did.
All right, onwards, downwards. There we go.
Boom. Hammer
We're,
seems to
We
hit.
got
Roll that
jumped by a
damage.
proto-matter ghost.
Not
And-
vicious because it's just the focus.
Okay. Would you like to reroll?
Yes, it would.
1 momentum.
That is 4 die. There we go.
It does hit. It actually connects with something, and electricity discharges across his body, and it goes down out on one knee and places one powerful little arm down on the floor, but it doesn't seem to hit as hard as you think it should.
Mm-hmm. That's all I can do.
All right, keep initiative.
Is Zogar still able to take an action, or
Yes, because I reacted to you, so you can take an action.
okay? So let's keep the initiative, and Zogar will use the Type 3 phaser on the protomatter.
All right, do you want to take a step back so you're not in melee with it?
I will.
All right. Minor action, you could probably move like back to here if you want. Back to the gash.
I'll stay right there just to
Just
stay even
to,
with Razix.
all right. Control security. Diff 3. This thing's really hard to hit.
It's precision targeting. That's just a ship thing, right?
Yep. Trust me, I try.
All right, take a threat.
That is a hit.
You. Oh, here it is. Too.
Even if it's not on the sheet, the phasers are always one higher than what they say.
So it'll be 4 plus your security for the Type 3. And it has accurate. If you take the aim action, you can reroll all your d20s.
It doesn't have a minor.
Yeah, you would have to spend for that, so.
Okay.
Plus you already hit, so it's good.
So 4 challenge dice plus security.
Yep, so it'll be 5 challenge dice. No charge because I didn't have time to charge.
All right, 5 dice.
That's not accurate.
Should be 9 dice total.
Yeah,
Oh,
it
9
should be
dice
9
total.
total.
Okay. I think you said
Because it's 4 for the type 3, and then your security, which is 5.
All right, so I'll do 4 more.
Yeah, just do 4 more. That hits, and that brings it down. But again, you get the impression that should have taken down a horse, and it didn't do as much damage as you thought it should. You take a moment and check your phaser readout. Like, no, this is scale. Yeah, this is power level 9, so that should have hurt a lot more.
We have an example of the thing, so we should probably do some sciencey stuff with it.
Yeah, let's scan the thing we just killed.
Does Razix have a phaser or no?
You would normally have a type 1 unphaser unless the... What the heck?
Kaiju threat!
Huge threat.
However, as you're talking about this, it fades from existence.
You're kidding.
It doesn't belong here.
Razix is pointing his phaser down the hallway at the movement he sees at the edge of the vision, at the edge of his vision.
Yep. Zogar, that was one turn. Do you want to go again?
No, I don't think so.
I think Zogar would notice that. So
All right.
that's the thing in front of us.
I'm sorry. During security opposed
Oh boy.
For who?
for Razix.
For Razix.
Is Razix about to... Oh. He's standing next to a door. No!
And I have +1 hit because of a trait.
You sure you don't want to tell us what that trait is?
I don't know. You have to figure it out.
Well, we would if you didn't dissolve the body.
The trait is protomatter organism.
Probably. Trait, it's a freaking ghost.
Yes and no. That's the strange part.
All right. I'm spending 3. Razix, how much are you spending?
I will spend 3 momentum and 3 threat. I'm gonna max this thing out.
Okay. Oh, goodness. I'm going to get giant momentum again. Giant momentum.
The kaiju tokens just keep coming for Sorrel. Sorrel, what are you doing?
All right. So net total of...
I am computering.
Stop angering the kaiju tokens.
Okay. You may fire when ready.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh. Oh.
You know, Razix has this value, safety of the crew is paramount.
Does he count as the crew?
You do count as crew. Go for it. Okay, so you have 4. That is a tie with my trait. Succeed a cost, or you're just going to get in a bind.
I will succeed at cost.
Okay. You may roll damage.
I was gonna ask, instead of punching this thing, can I have taken some scans at it, since it so graciously volunteered to become a test subject?
Oof. Oh. That would have to be a swift action, but you could do that. You know what? For a threat, and the complication, I'll allow you to do a scan right now, since I initiated this.
Granted.
All right. The complication is it knocks your phaser off your belt. You're currently disarmed. But yeah, you can scan this thing. I'm gonna say that is he's in science, difficulty 3 because the EVA is brought down to 2 because you have those cool gloves. And and kaiju. No kaiju. I said no. So 26. That's gonna be a comp 4. This thing might take a swing at you if you mess up.
Radiobiology as a focus?
Yes.
And you know what? Take a threat.
All right. Good job. All right. 2 momentum gained. This is indeed a protomatter creature, and it is slightly out of phase with reality. That's probably why the attacks aren't doing so well.
Okay. Let's see. Fox has taken his turn. Zogar has taken his turn.
It's just Atrom and Sorrel left.
And Razix, because that was a response to his to the protomatic creature's attack. But Razix is going to, since he's currently disarmed, sprint into the room. He is not he's not very good at security things.
Is he gonna share out loud what he just discovered from his scan?
He'll say, "Protomatter, out of phase!" as he's running.
And where are you running to?
The location where all the security officers are coming from.
All right.
So, right where
you can get
at,
about to the door where Fox
there are
is
security
otherwise it's going to
officers.
take a task.
Remember, Fox isn't security anymore. He's intelligence.
Close enough.
The
You're the big guy with the hammer.
ferrymen who are good at this thing.
Yeah, I'm not sure Rasix is making those kind of distinctions at the moment.
But yeah, Razix, you can run towards the
Big guy with the hammer over there.
yeah, you can run next to Fox, but you can't quite get into the room yet. All right. It is now player's turn.
Sorrel will be accessing the computer and searching for protomatter, ghosts, aka creatures, out of phase, weaknesses, dealing with their two.
You know,
Such a
I kind of
very,
wonder
very
if
specific.
That halting thing that he made mention of multiple times could be a clue for anything.
I did mention the pulsing thing, but there's other interesting things happening. All right.
Remind me the properties of protomatter again.
We don't really know. We just know it was used.
You would have a working understanding of it. It's not exactly banned or classified or anything. It's just really, really dangerous.
Unstable.
But you know it's dangerous.
No, it's unstable.
So is it like an energy? Is it like a particle? Like what's?
Protomatter is a particle that is set to be foundational to all matter. Or it's like the first step of matter before it becomes quarks, but it's highly unstable and doesn't last very long.
It's the only way to solve certain problems.
And Sorrel, you can be a control science to 4 comp B.
Okay.
We would still have the intelligence pack that was plugged into it.
You would still have it, and unless hold out, you would still have Avog as the advantage. There are 2 advantages on the table.
Lower 1 and 1.
Okay.
Spin 3 threat to get to 4.
Free threat.
Second age. Okay. This is the computers.
Computer's focus, absolutely.
Okay. And I will also be invoking my Cochrane Medal of Excellence.
Oh, fancy.
Since computers is my focus. And I'm going to spend a point of determination on this task. And thus I will receive 2 benefits for spending the point of determination instead of 1.
Okay, now I can hear things. After Cochrane Medal of Excellence, what'd you say?
Okay, yeah, so I'm spending a point of determination on this roll. The value I will be using is well, you tell me which is more appropriate, GM. Always have an exit strategy or leave no one behind.
Ooh. It would depend on your motivation here. Are you looking to get everyone out, or are you looking to get a way out of this problem and just solve it permanently, or are you doing this to make sure that no one gets hurt? To prevent further injury.
Yeah, I'm trying to prevent further injury, I think.
I will accept and leave no one behind.
Alright, so leave no one behind. That's my spend. We'll start with the 2.
Let's do hits.
And then I will add a threat.
It'll be 2 threat because you spent.
Yeah. Okay. Does that get me to 4 or 3? It still gets me to 3, right?
Yeah, you'd be rolling 3 dice because as you spend your determination on 1 dice, that is automatically a 1.
Fair. Got it.
It's
okay.
worded weirdly, but it makes sense if you squint.
Yeah, I'm good. And so again, I will get 2 benefits from the determination spin as opposed to 1, invoking the Cockramental Excellence, and here we go.
Okay. That is 5 hits on a diff 3, and you have 1 determination left. You can either reroll if you want, or you can use that to create an advantage.
I'll create an advantage.
Okay. First things first, let's get that momentum on the table. You find that these creatures have these creatures have somehow stabilized the proto matter, but they have a very particular phase frequency. If you can attune your phasers to that phase frequency, you'll be able to basically punch them in their own universe.
Okay, so sort of similar to what we have to do with the board, which is we have to get our weapons at the appropriate frequency to actually be hitting these creatures.
Yep, you'll have to remodulate. So you now have remodulation 1. For that determination, you can make it remodulation 2. So,
Yes.
So not only would all your effects, not only would all your dice hit, because initially above board or only effects were hitting these creatures. Now with this is remodulation, all of your dice will hit, and with the second remodulation, all your dice will hit, and effects will be vicious. Sound good?
Excellent. Sounds good, and I will communicate this to my my kick-ass colleagues.
All right, colleagues, you have a phaser modulation. You will have to take a minor action and to set that up on your phasers, but when you do, you can hit these creatures for all you're worth.
Right. So I guess oh wait, no, it's the protomatter thing's turn, isn't it?
That was Sorrel's first turn.
Oh well, Atrom still hasn't gone.
So is she saying I could swift task?
Yep, you can do swift task if you like.
Be my swift task. So having gotten this information, I'm simply going to. Would a swift task include a move, or do I get a move and the task itself?
A move is a minor action to anywhere. It would basically be anywhere within the room you can move as a minor action. Anywhere beyond that, it would be the fitness security diff 0.
I'm going to go ahead and move kind of up here past Atrom, and I am prepping my bow, given the information I have, to attack the protomatter creature when it reappears.
You'll have to spend a momentum for a second swift action to calibrate your bow.
Happy to do that. Yep.
All right, you have the calibration.
Awesome. It's all you, Atrom.
Okay. Well, given what I just learned, modifying my phaser, because much as I would love to punch these things with a batleth, it appears that hitting them physically would not do very well. So, yeah, minor action, modify the phaser, and then can I see it from where I am, or do I have to get up to where like Fox? And
You can, and Fox and Razix is in the way. Whether that interrupts your shot, that'll depend.
Do not shoot.
But currently it is 3 zones away from you.
Okay.
Okay.
Can I move through them? Is that going to require an action? Okay.
You can get like just on the other side of the door without an action. Otherwise, you would have to sprint.
All right. Yeah, coming through the door. Got my shield raised in one arm. Well, activated and raised in one arm, and the phaser in the other. And we're going to shoot it.
The shield is going to be another
Is it a
minor action.
to activate that?
Yeah.
Ooh.
It's a minor action, much like my armor.
Right. Well, let's do that.
That's fine.
Okay. And then,
It's a minor action, so.
yeah. Shoot sting.
Shoot the thing is difficulty 3.
Div 3. Okay. And that is, what's the roll for shooting?
Control security difficulty 3.
Okay. Not horrible at all. Alright. Take the threat to get up to 4 dice. Single combat? Actually, it's a group of us fighting it, so it's not single
It's a
combat.
group of you fighting it.
Yeah, well. Alright, well. Then I don't have any focuses for this. So this will just be a straight roll?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Quash.
Want to reroll or?
I don't have anything to reroll unless I use my... Actually, you know what? Glorious Battle. Gonna reroll those 2.
I will take glorious battle.
Oh, come on!
That's a miss.
Years of academy training wasted. Okay. You know what? This thing is phasing in and out of reality. There's no shame in missing.
Okay. We lose my mic?
No, you're here.
Okay. I accidentally unplugged it. I'm like, oh, no.
Oh no! Okay, well, I guess in that case, it's Atron in front of the 3 with shield up, having just shot at it.
Yep. All right. Swift task. That was all just one action, just a lot of minor actions with it.
That's true. What options do I have with a swift task? Can I fire again? Is that a thing?
Yeah. Yeah, you can fire again. It's
Okay.
just increased. It's just costs 2 threat, 2 momentum, swift task, and it's increased difficulty on the next task.
Oh, okay. In that case, no, he's just gonna. I don't know if it's task or anything, but he's gonna stand with like the shield ready in case it comes at him.
You could make it a task. Make a task to like ready yourself.
Yeah.
And that will
Do
give
that.
cover to other people. All right, 2 threat or 2 momentum.
I'm gonna take the threat. We
All
need
right.
momentum to quash things.
basically
And
that shield
I'm gonna
wall.
make that
Klingon shield wall.
Leon Shield Wall. Actually, daring security diff 3.
Daring security diff 3, you say?
Yep, and this
Okay.
will basically create the advantage if anyone behind you gets an attacked act they can and basically use you as cover dice. You can like interpose yourself and like take some of the damage off them.
Hooray! Alright. Take a... We go up to 4 dice again.
Your threat. Aye.
Would it be... I might have to argue this a bit. Would it be single combat if I'm preparing to defend myself against one opponent? Or is it more that this action is kind of focused on defending everyone else too?
I will take single combat because you are interposing yourself between your allies and a singular opponent.
Excellent. Okay, sweet. And here we go. Where was that roll earlier?
Where was that roller? Gain momentum. You are now ready to defend.
You now have an angry wall of Klingon. Congratulations.
angry wall of Klingon.
You know, except for Zogar, but he's an angry wall of lizards, so.
All right. I have a bunch of them in the back. Bunch of them over here. I need to do things with. This is gonna be diff 1. Okay. Picking up in the background. And something does not happen in the background.
It's only moderately worrying this is happening.
The part that I'm worried about is that these are Star Crew and Starship task roles.
They're quite big.
Oh,
Okay. I'm gonna spend.
They?
Okay. Yeah, there's more than one.
That's right there.
Oh boy. They're in the wall.
That's where you're wrong. They are the walls.
Yeah, probably.
Okay. Spending 4 threat for an advantage and top of the round.
Okay.
Anyone may go.
Who wants to take the first hit?
I think for the most part, I'm just going to be playing defensive and keeping them over on the shield, over on that side of the shield wall.
Zogar smash.
We're gonna smash and Sorrel can shoot.
Zogar, we have phasers.
Yeah, you
It's,
guys are going to do a lot more damage than Fox is. He really only carries his hammer.
Yeah. I say we let Sorrel shoot because he's got the phase variance.
I was going to ask, is there a way to relay that phase variance to Zogar effectively?
Yeah, it's already been done.
Yeah,
you just have to take a minor action to rekey your phaser.
Okay. So I'll do that for my minor action
Okay.
and then shoot the little bugger.
With a phaser rifle, you can take a minor action to aim, and that will allow you to reroll your challenge, your d20s.
If he's remodulating, then that would cover his minor.
Yep. So it'd be an extra minor if you want.
And that would cost momentum, right?
Yeah.
Sure, I'll do that. I'll rekey and aim and then shoot.
Rekey, aiming. Control security diff 3.
Okay, take a threat.
It's still a diff 3?
It's a diff 3 eat a hit, but this allows all the damage dice to go through. That's what the remodulation.
Right, because they're still phasing through, so our
Yeah.
aim at them.
Right?
That
There we
is a
go.
hit. Roll that damage.
That was 9 dice, right?
Yep, 9 challenge dice.
Oh, 'cause he's
And
got the
effects
type
count for
3.
2.
Yeah, he's got
2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Still hanging in there.
What's it cost to re-roll some of those damage dice?
I think it's just momentum, right?
1 momentum or 1 threat. And you can reroll all of those.
Go ahead and take a threat.
All right.
Wait, how do effects come here?
Because of the modulation, and Sorrel will up the quality of the modification, so effects do 2 damage.
Okay. I just thought they do normal damage. That's where the disconnect was.
So how How do you want to do this?
Is that getting?
That gets him.
Laser blast right through center mass.
Yeah, narratively, how do you want to do this?
Zogar, free keys the change into the Type 3, puts it up to him and arm's length and just zaps him right in his head.
Arm's length, badass.
Zogar's arms are long too.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Dude's got reach.
You take this rifle, you're holding it at arm's length away. You probably take this rifle from like up against your shoulder, and the emitter's right in his face.
Hasta la vista, baby.
Zogar's token is in line with the rest of ours, but Zogar is like a 1.5 feet taller than Fox.
I mean, Zogar is our first choice for our selfie pics. I mean, he holds it right out there like we need it.
All right.
Did I do Terminator quote right?
I'm looking at the human to be like,
The human just has an eyebrow raised.
All right.
I believe you did.
No, you're not sure if you even noticed that, right?
All right, protomatter organism dead. Is that it? Are we good?
Combat is still continuing. Do you want to swift or let it pass? Well, it's up to you if you want to swift.
Let's clear that room.
The back room?
The one where
this one came from.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, toward the north.
Yeah,
To the east.
like
Storm the room.
Okay.
Kick the door in.
Kick the door in and
Two threat, two momentum.
If we start going this way and one comes around behind you from this way, that's not a good idea.
Yeah, so let's go this way.
kick the door into the east.
Okay. I can lead the charge since I got the shield.
All right. Two threat, two momentum to keep the initiative.
Yeah.
Looks like we'll have to use threat.
Yep.
Two threat. All right.
And so our swift.
Okay. No.
Yeah.
I mean, does Zogar want to go, or do you want to keep the initiative and have Atrom go?
Why don't you let Zogar go ahead and then...
Yeah. Zogar and then Atrom will follow.
Big giant lizard go first. I'm just saying.
This is his job now. Let him do it.
All right.
Yeah.
Let the Gorn win.
Letting the Gorn win.
All right. You can step into the room. Zogar have vision?
Yeah. He's positioning light.
Zogar has sight.
You have infravision, dark vision.
Oh yeah, do they have
I mean more so just
Devil's sight, maybe?
and a token
Devil's sight?
see everything.
Predator vision.
Zogar himself.
Oh wait, I can control L. Is that it? Yeah, control L. Okay.
Because we are using Federation Solution, we're gonna have no other light.
No, you can't have dark vision as a trait.
What?
Hang on, I'm just gonna check. What do
He's got a predator vision.
You know what? We never said if I returned or not.
He's got that lizard eye thing.
what?
Author. What did the
What?
Avalon give me?
Oh,
What did the Avalon give you?
Those neat little contact lenses.
what?
For one momentum, you can and have a set of them.
I
What
will. Thank you.
Neat little contact lenses.
Basically, night vision contacts.
Well, as a reptile, wouldn't Zogar have the little tongue sensing, like a snake?
He still has the. You want to take your helmet off?
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like
Gorn?
apparently Gorn can spit venom.
Okay.
Say
Hey,
what now?
does this say anywhere in Memory Alpha that Gorn have night vision?
I'm reading it right now. Nothing about night vision, but apparently they spit venom.
They have devil's sight. I've seen it.
They have devil sight.
History and culture, universal reality, technology. Appearances.
All right, he sees what he sees. Let's go.
Yeah, no, nothing about night vision.
We're coming dangerous close to midnight. Let's
Yes.
keep it moving.
Okay. Zogar, you run in. Do you want to just take a look around the room, or something specific you want to do?
Basically, clear the Type 3's got a flashlight on it, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can see. Yeah, you can see. Yeah, you can see in here.
Basically,
That's the main
sweep the
thing.
room with the light.
Okay, Insight Security, diff 2. Diff 3 because of Swift. And after this combat, after this encounter, or we'll cut it off for a two-parter.
Take another threat.
Don't worry about it.
Reroll both security.
Okay.
Oh, you're kidding.
You can't. Not sure. Can't see anything.
Okay, well, that's all I can do.
Is the whole room just empty?
Whole room's empty. There's some holo panels up here.
Or as
Yeah.
Zogar can see, it's clear.
Hmm.
All right, we spent it to keep the turn, right?
Yeah, we
That was
Swift.
spent to Swift, so we have to spend again for keep.
Yeah.
Is it just
Well,
due to the threat?
Yeah, 2 threat. Keep.
All right, go ahead, Atron.
yeah. Well, I mean, if Zogar doesn't see anything, should I just move north?
I mean, I clearly think you should storm past Zogar into the room and, as a true Klingon warrior, confront whatever's there.
Okay. All right. Into the room we go then. I guess
Or
to
you
be
can
fair,
go
I
north.
can't see.
It's fine.
I guess to be fair, I can't see past Zogar, so I don't know that he doesn't see anything. So, Commander said we'll clear out the room, so we're clearing out the room.
All right.
All right. What do my Klingon eyes see?
Charge in the room. Insight Security diff 2.
Oh, I don't think his insight is very good. Oh no, it's an 8. Ah.
Could be worse. By 1.
This is true.
I have a better insight though.
Okay. Question. Would
42.
single combat potentially apply because I'm looking for an opponent?
You are really stretching that single combat focus. I kind of like
I don't
it.
have anything else.
I mean, I stretch composure like you don't even know. Like I'm,
Yeah.
like I'm freaking Mr. Fantastic. So
No,
I'm
because you're
Klingon.
not sure if you're. No, because you're not
Okay.
sure if you're looking for one enemy or multiple.
It was always worth it to ask.
Yes,
I'm the Klingon who
but no, I
failed to
actually
take more than one
like
focused
stretching
combat.
focuses. I like stretching focuses out of context.
Okay. Well, take a threat. I'm gonna roll 3.
All right.
Oh, man.
Don't see nothing.
Yeah, they'll like grab me by my ankles. Okay. Well,
are we letting it pass?
yeah, let's let the turn pass.
All right, bad guys, do your thing.
Yeah, fight me.
Hi, Sorrel.
Oh no!
Wait, what? What?
They flanked
Me?
us.
I'm back in that other room. I'm way behind the front line. What are we talking about?
Hi.
You motherfucker. What the fuck?
Hi.
Showing up in this.
Are you having fun now?
I mean,
All
man.
right.
We put both the combat guys across the hallway in the other room.
And guess what these guys can do? They can phase in and out of reality. They can phase through the walls.
Assholes.
They
All right,
are
bring your-
assholes.
Balls.
All right, bring your kitty pride shit and let's do this.
All right.
I've been watching the old holodeck tapes again. Hi, Fox. They did a flanky flank, and now they're about to jump Sorel from behind.
Okay. What's the difficulty? 2. Alright, I'm gonna push that button.
I would like to employ my talent. Phased ghosts don't phase me. Can I use that one?
Ghostbuster.
Stop adding to your sheets on the fly.
The trait of Ghostbuster.
It has Sorel and
ghosts.
Ross carved into it as frequent hitters.
Okay. This is difficulty 4. Let's see how this goes.
But what is it doing?
He's probably shooting his phase
Oh.
bullshit at me.
Oh no! Oh no!
I'm shooting phase bullshit at you.
Commander,
It's okay.
he
It's okay.
slimed you.
I'm very hardy.
He slimed you.
Oh, I like all those zeros. Those are great. I like them.
Oh, that's beautiful.
I mean, like those zeros stay. 5.
At least you had. Look at there. There's still more zeros. Still zeros.
All right. 6, 7, 8, and piercing 2. So the EVA armor doesn't. It punches through the EVA armor as blue sparkly field appears around it and poof, just fills the room. And Sorel, you are hit for 8 damage.
8.
Oh.
Well, I would like to invoke my Starfleet Decoration of Gallantry and have that damage.
You can do that. That is 4 damage.
Right.
As this Tetrion burst or covers your body and ow, that hurts. But you've been through worse things. Through the power of your metal gallantry, you're able to grit your teeth and shake it off.
My God, the proto-matter organisms can use Tetrion beams. The
Yes.
horror.
The horror.
Oh, that's bad.
Not good.
Tetrion is the anti-shieldy stuff, right?
At least in
It's subspace based.
it's subspace based. At least in TSO, it strips shields, but other places does other things.
We aren't using personal shields. We have to actually pay for that.
This is true.
All right, Sorel, you can go.
Great.
It's my turn.
So
Shoot
I'm
him.
gonna fire my bow.
You can do that.
And I'm going to be invoking my talent. I did the reading because I literally just did the reading on these things.
It's true.
And so
He
I
read
will
the
be-
book.
I did.
Doesn't that-
on the,
You did read the book. Doesn't that cost a threat or momentum?
it does spin a momentum. Oh, we don't.
I will accept the threat for that, but absolutely.
Okay, all right, yeah, I'll spin the threat.
You have literally did the reading. Just 2 minutes ago, you did the reading.
I did the reading.
Did the reading mention anything about like giant Tetrion bursts?
Didn't read that far.
Let's be clear. Wasn't
That was the next page.
It was very much the next page. So let's see.
I'm gonna spend 2 threat to increase the difficulty of this. So control plus science diff 3. Saying that you're still off balance, and it's from that outburst because no one expects the Spanish Inquisition nor proto-matter organisms coming from the wall and bursting.
That's fair. Archery is my focus. And
You actually have a focus. It's because of I did the reading. It comes with
Oh, that's right.
science
Yeah,
and the
that'll
focus.
save us. Good. Alright. And then I will give you 3 threat to get to 4.
All right.
Here we go. I'll reroll the comp. I will reroll that comp.
So close.
So close. But I still have a determination.
Oh.
Do because you're a veteran.
You recovered it.
I'm
yeah.
a veteran. I did. I recovered it. All right. Every problem has a solution.
This
And the solution here
doesn't.
is stab this fucker with a dead gum plasma bow.
The solution is shoot her! Shoot her!
I believe that would be the F-bomb.
It was. I did. That's my first F bomb, and I believe it was appropriate in this moment. So
I will take that F-bomb. Count. You have a bonus momentum.
Excellent. And I will reroll those 2 zeros. And there we go.
All
Yeah,
right,
almost
roll that
necessary.
damage.
All right. What do I have? I have flat and 10, so +1 to injuries.
And you also have vicious because of the phaser modulation.
Okay, so is that 6 then on my challenge dice?
It should just be whatever you roll
Is
is.
it 4 + 2, or is it just 4 and then it's
Whatever, you should have it set up for your roll, so just click the button.
It should be 4
Well-
plus us our science score since you're using science for this.
Yeah, that's why I was
Yeah.
sort of
Yeah,
hesitant.
it's whatever discipline you make the roll with.
So my science is 5. So is that
9
9
total.
Or is that 9? Wow.
That's
9
the
total.
same
Oh.
as
Yeah. Wait. Oh, sorry. I didn't hit
You get your
enter. You're
determination back.
right.
I mean,
Hooray.
Yeah,
had to roll
Yeah,
that
so
anyway.
so we'll call that my
Yep.
veteran roll, and then here's
Yeah.
my challenge dice roll.
All right.
You got that
Veteran
roll?
3. Really heard it.
Yeah.
I will spin to do the 3 and reroll those zeros.
I mean, that's
Okay.
still 2 damage.
2,
Yeah.
4, 6, 8.
Right,
And the intense. How do you want to do this?
Yeah. So Sorrel's like, you should not be in this reality, and he fires his plasma bow right into its face.
It screeches and dissolves. For 1 momentum, it doesn't phase out.
Okay. Yeah. Give Sinclair something to look at.
I just like to say, shot through the heart and Sorrel's to blame. You just find a bad name.
Oh.
Oh,
I simultaneously love and hate that.
And that's how you know it was good.
all right.
John Bon Jovi's rolling over in his grave.
Victory for Doctor.
And he's not even dead. That's what's amazing about that.
I have transcended time.
Combat is over.
Yeah, let's have the doctor deal with his patient while I go check the north.
Coming with you. Not for Pete's sake. Stupid walls.
Stop trying to go through walls. You're not the protomatter beast.
Not yet, anyways.
Oh no.
So wait, this door has a lock on it. Is that significant?
It does in fact have a lock. Look at that.
It does have a lock
Yeah.
on it. You will have to unlock it.
Look at the hammer.
Let's
I feel like that won't be a problem.
let's see. Is it okay? Yeah. I don't really need the. I don't think I need the pad for this. But yeah, let's get this door open. Since it was easy and we have the language now.
Oh,
so
yeah,
the
that's true.
Translator is
They didn't
translating.
lock anything, did they?
You. This is interesting that they actually have a lock, but it hasn't been super complicated thus far. But still, I have advantages and potato.
Yep, do it.
So let's get this door open.
Control security diff 3.
Security diff 3. Okay.
Oh.
Espionage
Slightly
has a
challenging.
focus. And field agent as a trait.
Yes.
So let's knock down that difficulty to 2.
Are you
And let's
forcing
open
the
this
door
door.
open?
Picking the lock.
He's picking a lock.
Being able to get into places without breaking
Any
in
momentum?
and entering is a useful skill.
You open the door. I can unlock that. You should be able to open it now.
Patron disappeared. You just go into the darkness.
I'm directly behind you, so.
Oh, you're in me.
And you see some sort of
what do we
control
see
room.
now?
Here.
Oh, neat.
Ooh, engineering.
Yeah. This is interesting.
It is at
But
that
this is
point.
not engineering, but
What?
This is not engineering, but it's at that point that suddenly through the roof of this thing, bright
Oh, no.
laser beams come cutting through the ceiling. And just 3 beams cut right through to this ship, and the ceiling collapses on you.
No, the barrels.
The barrels. This is mega barrels. All the rocks fall
raise your
on top of
shield.
you.
Oh, yep. Shield up. So it'll
I
at least be
spent
1 resistance.
no, I just spent threat to end the scene on you.
Oh.
this is how
We end the
this.
scene with you being buried in rocks.
Oh,
You all hear this. This is not
Yep.
exactly
Yep.
quiet.
what the?
Since there is atmosphere, it can
Down
make
travels.
Yeah.
Well,
This
there
is for
won't be-
everyone. Everyone currently in the scene is buried in rubble as this entire machine collapses on itself. As this entire building collapses on itself.
I am more worried that this might be a defense mechanism than an outside interference.
Can I
From-
use my not buried in rubble focus to?
Stop it.
No?
Stop it. All right.
Guys,
Where's
you know how
the?
this had an atmosphere? I don't think it has an atmosphere anymore.
Oh, dear.
Doesn't have atmosphere anymore.
Atmosphere. It's a good thing none of us took off our helmets.
Yeah,
Agreed.
It is a very good thing.
We're still in our
Yeah.
things, so that's good.
In
Yeah.
orbit.
Uh oh. Yeah.
Captain Ross. The away team has been and gone for about 3 hours now. They've been giving steady updates. Last you heard about 15 minutes ago, they were in some sort of firefight. And then on long range sensors, you see
What?
any threat for it?
It's gonna be one
Two
of these
laser
things.
sharks orbiting in the planetoid.
Oh, catch you!
I didn't even consider them. I didn't even consider them for doing this.
Yeah, for lasers, right? Wait, you said there was 3 laser beams.
Huh? Yeah, one of them fired twice.
Oh,
See, I thought it was going to be either the Thoth or drone ship.
yeah. I was
Not
thinking like
consider
Rust?
that sharks would attack us.
I was thinking
Nobody
Ross,
expects
quality.
the
you-
sharks.
You call the away team. Gungnir to away team. Gungnir to away team.
Oh, wait, team.
There was
come
no
in.
response. There was no response. And on that note, we will end
And
tonight's
scene.
episode.
Wait! Before you end tonight's episode, so he tries to contact via audio. Does he try to contact psychically? Through the
He's
bond.
too
That is a
far.
He's
good
a bit far
question.
away.
I think if standard audio didn't work, that would certainly come to mind. Yeah,
It-
Okay.
It doesn't really travel
can
that far.
pick that up next week. But
I mean, this Sorel's a powerful telepath. Just,
I mean,
There's still a
If-
limit to
Will-
how-
if
to
he's
how
still
far
conscious, I think
travel.
it's possible.
all he's gonna get is ow,
if
ow,
it was
ow.
if the
That's something,
Gungnir was
all right?
actually in orbit,
That is something.
I could see it.
We'll
But
pick that up
they're
next
on the other
week.
side of the asteroid field.
If Ross. But yeah, we just as in the episode on the Gungnir desperately trying to hail the away team and getting static as 2 laser sharks are orbiting above the planetoid.
Zoom into
Now,
Ross' concern.
Sorrel, are you more concerned that you just got buried, or that they might have just destroyed the Hawking?
I mean,
What about the computer?
between they might have destroyed the Hawking and this amazing computer. I think those are Sorrel's two primary concerns.
Yeah.
So you weren't getting off that planet with that computer.
Damn it! I want it.
knew.
Not the full computer, at any rate. Not the
It
full
was that.
computer, at any rate,
We
but we're
knew.
probably gonna be able to salvage some
All
of
right.
it.
All right.
We'll
Just
let you
chatting.
close.
Yeah, let's close this. And with that, the credits will roll. Be sure to catch us next week, Thursday, 7 p.m. here on Twitch for our next adventure. Thank you to our awesome players here tonight, and switching aim tracks halfway through to make this a two-parter. But yeah, music as always provided by Kevin Macload. You can check out his royalty-free music at incomptech.com. As always, we're forever grateful to Modifius for giving this whole ship, and to Gene Roddenberry for giving us stars to guide us. Until we meet again, go out there and find your next adventure.